Hello, hello, and welcome back. I hope you're having a good day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Welcome back to a second stream for today of Divinity, Original Sin. As always, it was a bit of a longer break. This is why I usually don't like to take actual breaks, right? But rather just pause the broadcast for like half an hour and then just go right back in. Because once you take a break, once you eat a bit more, you usually tend to, be a little bit down. And if you're not instantly, or at least in my case, if I'm not really instantly back doing something after lunch, then I'm just not doing anything, right? But anyways, we're back with the game, and there's still more than enough time for today to really make some substantial progress. So let's do just that. Let's go back into it and take a look at where we left off, which was debating whether or not we should dig up the body of our potential murder victim. Because, right, I tried to venture out of town. I tried to go to the Lighthouse, which was suggested to us as a potential place. Why is the mouse cursor? It's actually really annoying. Is my mouse... I think my mouse is actually... Batteries might be empty, to be honest. Yeah, they are. Don't know why it's not working still. Bit weird. Can the game not automatically not display that, or it's a bit weird, to be honest. Maybe the game displays a mouse cursor because I have mouse and keyboard attached to my PlayStation, because otherwise it doesn't really make that much sense, right? Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Whatever. You'll have to stay on screen because I can't be bothered to searching for other batteries right now. I mean, it's off in the corner where it doesn't really annoy anyone, hopefully. At least it doesn't annoy me. Sorry about that. But, yeah. What did I just say? Right, I tried to venture to the Lighthouse, and right outside the gate of town, we were attacked by, what looked to be two undead and one sort of ghostly undead that was crawling on the ground, and I thought, oh, well, they look tough, but, maybe we can get through it. I started fighting them, and then suddenly two other ones spawned, and I was already, really picking my luck there with the three. And so I kind of moved back. Thankfully, the guards helped me, and with 2 scrolls of resurrection, I managed to get through it. I managed to kill all of them, or rather, the guards managed to kill them as well. I did get a little bit experience for it, and thankfully my main character leveled up, which gave me the ability to put a point into Pet Pal, and now is able to talk to animals. And the dog on the graveyard here mentioned that apparently whoever is buried in what is supposedly being the grave of Jake, our murder victim, that it doesn't smell like him at all. And so now I decided, since I am, or we are rather the official investigators on this case, that I think it might be time to just dig up the corpse, look at it, and make sure that it's Jake or not Jake. Because now we actually have a strong hint that it's not.
Rotten lamb chops.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, it was Murphy who told us that. And I have a feeling that we're going to dig up something, or someone entirely different, because if we are, then we can actually confront a mortician about that. Let's do that.
rotten lamb chops.
So I guess nobody's gonna care about this? Let's see. Let's open this up.
What is this? That's not Jake.
It's a rotting sheep's corpse. It seems someone smashed Jake's body.
Are you playing without me?
Can I take this? Not enough strength. Wait, what?
May the seven keep you.
Can Medora take it? She can, okay. So that's not Jake, clearly.
Everything we do seems to fortify your abilities.
What? It's easy enough to gain new strength when one is carrying an entire team on one's shoulders? No, that's what? Suppose your example has inspired me to reach heights I never before envisioned.
I suppose your example has inspired me to reach heights I never before envisioned.
That inspiration hardly flows one way, my friend.
That inspiration hardly flows one way, my friend.
Ah, she leveled up because of that. I guess because we progressed the quest. A mysterious murder. We dug up Jake's coffin and found that a sheep, rather than Jake's body, was buried inside. Clearly someone made off with the body, but who and for what purpose? It's imperative that we find out where the council's corpse was taken. And since the mortician was very tight-lipped about this, I expect that he might have a clue for us, if he wants to talk to us about it.
Rotten lamb chops.
Alright, Lillian. Let's see, we get an ability point. The last time I kept her ability point because I wanted to increase something. I don't remember what it was though. I don't know if there's any point in making her being able to do to dual wield or something at this point. I could, in theory, level up witchcraft, right? But I think it's actually, at least at this point in the game, I feel like that it's quite good to keep your ability points. First of all, because if you have two, or rather if you have multiple of them, you can further increase a particular skill, right? So if you're already level 1 in something, you need 2 ability points to get to level 2, 3 to get to level 3. At least that's what the tutorial said. So, and also, just like with Pet Pal, and I think it was lockpicking, right? It actually makes sense to potentially keep ability points to be able to progress certain quests that otherwise you wouldn't be able to progress, right? That being said, I think with a talent, we might actually be able to do something here. Let's see. All skilled up gives you 2 extra ability points to spend. Wow. That would be pretty good. Backstab allows the carrier to backstab with nagas on magical attacks. No longer free from combat. Action point costs spells by 1 when standing on the surface of the same element. I thought this might be something to give her, but I mean, she's currently attacking with water spells, right? And water is a lot more common, whereas with the other elemental affinities you'd have to stand either in fire or in like air, thunder stuff. I wonder, so if it rains, her spells would potentially cost 1 less action point? I mean, that could be pretty powerful, to be honest. I could also give her Escapist. That way, 2 characters could already escape from battle. But we still have the pyramid to try out for that. Fire Man increases the range of spells and scrolls by 2 meters. That might also be beneficial. I mean, being further away, definitely a good thing. Though, in most battles, I would say you probably... I mean, enemies will move in anyways, right? So...
Are you playing without me?
Note all decreases everyone's... no. Lone Wolf. Magicians gives you 1 extra usable wand skill. Requires wand 1. I have that, right?
Rotten lamb chops.
That actually sounds pretty good. 1 extra use of a 1 skill. What does that mean, though? 1 extra use. With my presses every time you hit or get hit, doubles the amount of weight you can carry. Whoa, okay.
Rotten lamb chops.
Version of status visitor.
May the 7 keep you.
Will a rush increase your turn action points and maximum action points by 2 when your vitality... so you from poison that causes damage from regular healing.
Where are you? Are you here, Jake?
That's, I think, what the crawling zombie had that I just fought. I think I'm gonna go with Magician and just try that out, right? I mean, 1 extra use of a 1 skill?
May the 7 keep you.
I don't know what that means exactly, to be honest. Because the problem...
Where are you, Jake?
what was the other one?
Are you playing without me?
Heartman... yeah, when standing in the... let's go with Magician, to be honest. Let's assign this point. Yes.
Jake, where are you? Are you here, Jake? Rest in peace,
Wait.
darling.
That means I'll go back to the Mortician, I guess. And ask him about that? I don't know if that's the, necessarily whether or not that's the most clever way to deal with this. Wait, that's the wrong way. Because... I don't know how he'll react to it. In theory, he could just say, oh, yeah, I don't know anything about that, right? I mean, maybe somebody else, you know, went in and, did something to the body. Though, where would the actual body be is the question, right? Unless it doesn't even exist.
So, what's the bad news? More orcs rampaging through the docks? Or have those infernal statues sent another soul flying to his death?
Let's talk about Jake's body.
A sheep? That's a whole heap of nonsense. Don't bother me with such wild tales.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I probably... Tell you what, you tell me the truth about the sheep, I won't bother burying you alongside it. Further, you're a good man. Now's the chance to help your community. Come clean, and whoever's responsible for taking the body could be brought to justice. Look, it's clear I'm only a few steps away from solving this mystery. If you don't tell me the truth, I'll simply find another way. Why delay the inevitable? I kind of want to try and go with reasoning here. I don't know why we can't just show him the sheep, though then again, does that really prove anything? It's just a rotten sheep corpse, right? 4 reason versus 3. Okay, let's see then. Of course. Oh, of course. You kidding me? Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Really? Oh, seriously? For fuck's sake.
What's to find out? You can hunt all you like, but you'll never link me to that blasted sheep. Enough of that bloody business. If you're just going to bother me about finished matters, I'd consider it a favor if you'd leave me be.
Okay, I guess I can't talk to him again with another character?
So, what's the bad news?
Or rather, I
Enough
can?
of that bloody business. If you're just going to bother me about finished matters, I'd consider it...
Okay, I can't. Fair enough. Well, that was a disappointment. We failed to convince Roberts, the mortician, to spill the beans about what really happened to Jake's body. Let's hope there are other ways yet to procure the truth. Well, he already doesn't like us, right? So we could just... I wonder if, let's say we're opening the door, is he going to notice that? Like, how does this work exactly in this game? Because we might also, the Corpse Compendium, for example, we could steal that, right? Or we could just read it. Do I want to try that? Because, I mean, we're investigating this stuff. At this point, you know, we have a strong suspicion already. What does examine do? I mean, I don't want to attack him, though. Oh yeah, that was... we did all of that basically for nothing? Are you kidding me? Can we just close the door? Is he not going to notice that? Or... I guess not? Let's read this. Furthermore, I find it impossible that any but Mayor Cecile, Captain Aureus, Evelyn, or Esmeralda would have been able to gain access to the body without my noticing. A corpse can't just vanish into thin air, and even if it could, it's not as though a strong wind could blow a sack of gold onto the empty slab. No, one of them must have been involved, but as long as no one goes digging up Jake's coffin, I don't see how the crime could ever be traced back to me. Any but Mayor Cecile, Captain Evelyn... Oh, wait, at least that gives us a possible list of suspects. Do I need to take this book? So, I mean, this... At least that actually proves his innocence, right? So, either the mayor, he's pretty old, but he might just play that part. Captain Aureus, well, I mean, Evelyn? Evelyn had that stone, right? I mean, maybe she wanted to try something out with that stone, though just going about it and healing with it also raises suspicion, so...
Looks like the mortician is rather suspicious about Jake.
What could Mayor Cecil, Captain Aureus, or Evelyn have to do with it?
That's a good question. We've discovered that there are 4 possible people that might have taken Jake's body. Mayor Cecil, Captain Aureus, Thurlon's apprentice Evelyn, and Esmeralda. Whoever the culprit is, he or she had better start shaking in their boots. Do you think we can get, like, more evidence here? I don't necessarily think so, but... Okay, so doing some illegal work seems to be a good idea from time to time. Because technically we're, you know... Let's not steal anything, but technically we're investigators, so, you know... Do we actually see him coming back down, or... I guess we can also read this book then? Imps and all the positive pressure. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't look like anything too important, to be honest. Well. Okay, I mean, that doesn't definitively prove that he's got nothing to do with it, but it does, you know, strongly hint at that. The problem being that it didn't really push us forward, I think. Oh, there's a really annoying fly in my room. What the fuck? Where does this thing come from? I also hate that. Why are they so insistent on always flying around you, right? Couldn't it just fly around, I don't know, some other thing in the room? Well, I mean, at least we did advance this somewhat. I don't entirely know. Do you think it would be worth it to go down to the docks, maybe, still? Ask around there, a couple people, maybe we would get some additional info. Possibly. I mean, I want to talk to Evelyn again one time just to see what kind of potential options we now have.
Hello again. Terribly sorry, Source Hunter, but I seem to be fresh out of priceless relics for you to destroy.
About your healing stone.
That strange reaction you caused. Blue lightning from a healing stone.
I don't want to name her as a suspect, though.
And the stone looks different.
Like, I don't necessarily suspect her yet, which is why I don't really want to confront her with that. I mean, well, since we are investigating this, I don't know, how else would you broach the subject, right? And the problem is, that's the only issue with the game that I have currently, is that you only, like, you don't really have that many choices. You have to talk to the characters that are named, right? It doesn't really seem like you're getting any further without actually talking to them.
Hello again.
So...
Terribly sorry, Source Hunter.
Oh, right. Let's do that with my character who has more charisma, though.
Hello again. Terribly
You've been named the suspect in Jake's murder case.
Is that so? Well, I handled the corpse myself, indeed, but I hardly knew the man in life. I was shocked when Ahu asked me to come to the crime scene, but Theliron had taken ill, and the responsibility fell to me.
Oh, she was the one who initially did some things with the body?
I arrived at the inn, where the body lay just where it had fallen. The injuries were like nothing I'd ever seen. A single intricate laceration wove like lace around every inch of his skin. Neither a beginning nor an ending point were discernible. I examined the corpse and recorded what information I could.
It does sound quite intriguing, to be honest.
I personally delivered the corpse the short distance to the mortician's house. As far as I know, everything was, as far as a magical murder is concerned, quite normal.
Okay.
No better solution to the zombie problem than a set of...
Can we talk to him about that?
To what do I owe the repeated pleasure, Source Hunter?
Discuss your apprentice.
She certainly possesses a critical eye, and I expect she'll be a
No,
very
I've already heard that.
successful healer in her own right.
Okay, as I suspected, right? Saying that you've been named the suspect doesn't actually do anything. Let's go to the captain then, and see how he reacts to this revelation. I could also talk to Esmeralda again. Since we're already here. Might as well do that. I just want to see at this point whether or not somebody slips up, right? Maybe they let something slip that they originally
The hunter
didn't.
returns! I hope you are here to shop rather than sleuth.
Husband's
So,
murder.
what piece of irrefutable evidence are you about to present me with this time?
Huh. Can you tell me more about this
what
place?
do you want to know?
Oh. Okay, we can't talk to her again. Watching it. Maybe, you know what, I'm closer to the mayor's house. I mean, at least Evelyn was really forthright with saying that she was the one who handled the corpse. So again, I don't really suspect her. Also, that piece of information about her, you know, finding those markings on his body and stuff.
What? Oh, it's you! What news?
Also, I could still talk to him about somebody wanting Victoria dead. You've been named as a suspect in Jake's murder case.
Jake? Murdered, you say? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Now I remember. Well, I'm sure the facts will prove me innocent. Keep investigating. You'll see for yourselves in time.
Okay, so he doesn't really react to that at all. I should have known. Someone wants Victoria dead.
Someone wants to see Victoria dead? That cherub of the book? That seraph of the library? Outrageous! Hear you me. You must stop that dog by any means necessary. As mayor of Sysil, you have my permission to take drastic measures if need be.
Whatever that means. So we're allowed to kill him? Acklanda, or whatever his name is? I don't know if the captain would necessarily react well to that. The hell did you just do?
Hello again, adventurer. I hope you wiped those muddy boots on your way in.
I thought something happened upstairs. Her reaction was too strange. Well. Huh. You know, I have to admit, as fun as it is to play rock, paper, scissors, I kind of wish the game just had like a certain chance to succeed with those different options. I mean, it's kind of cool that they don't necessarily play that they don't necessarily tell you ahead of time what the chances are. But yeah, I kind of wish that, you know, that would be slightly different.
The Source Hunter.
Discuss the murder.
Still not finished with that sorry matter?
On the subject of Jake's corpse.
Stolen? Gods, what a fool that Roberts is. Taking a bribe in beleaguered old Sysil. What was he going to do with that gold? Buy the largest kipper in the land?
Wait, a bribe? Didn't say anything about a bribe.
He has a lot to answer for, but not as much as the one that did the bribing in the first place. Guess your mission is pretty clear, isn't it? Off you go to find this munificent body snatcher.
I heard you were seen at the Morticians.
You dare stand here and accuse me of involvement in this sordid affair? You dare accuse a captain of the Legion? Get out! Out! Before I have my men erect a gallows and string up a Source Pinata!
Holy fuck. Well, that was a strong reaction. Definitely the strongest that we've seen so far, which makes you the prime suspect. My good sir. I mean, well, does it? I don't know. Oh, he has a diary. Can we, like, I don't know, sneak up on that? Or do something to, like, Did I ever go downstairs? Oh, right, I did. Yeah, let's see. Oh, well, that didn't really do much, did it? So, can I not talk to him again, or how does this work?
You, again. Do feel free to depart from Sysil at your earliest convenience.
Mm. Yeah, what exactly am I to do with this? I mean, I don't fully understand what I'm supposed to do here.
So good to see you again, Source Hunter. I shall be very glad to share what information I can give you.
I mean, I always have the option to continue looking into other things, right? The thing is, we're also still looking for the actual body, I guess. Unless he's already walking around as an undead, right? Oh, wait. Do you think there might be, since I now have Pet Pal, I didn't even think about that. Do you think there might be a certain animal that we might be able to talk to that would potentially tell us more about this? Doesn't look like there are any animals here. I mean, we can still talk to our connection, right? Hello, good sir.
How can I help you, my friend? By all means. Of course. I hope your investigation fares well.
His corpse.
His body is gone, replaced with that of a sheep. This is all very disconcerting, to say the least. Grave robbery reeks of necromancy. Could Jake have been involved with those that raise the dead?
Well, indirectly involved, as, you know, they might have raised him. Don't know if he wanted that, though.
It seems too improbable to be true, but nevertheless. You're onto something, Hunter. Do follow the scent and see where it leads you.
Yeah, honestly, I think that, you know, investigating those other matters probably would yield some answers for this stuff as well. Problem being that it seemed very, very difficult to engage with the undead, so... Let's actually go over here for a minute. I don't think I've ever looked at this part of the town.
Your return marks a victory, Hunter. We'll vanquish our foes yet.
This is not the, beware of traps. This is not where we came in, right? This is, yeah. Where it, no, it's not. I think this was the gate where we, no, this is the gate where we came in. Right. Old house here. Who are you?
1 coin or 2, noble spirit? 1 coin or 2?
Yeah, take a gold piece.
Thank you, kind one.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, I am a happy man, and certainly a humble one now. It turns out losing it all has its own share of benefits.
How did you lose it all?
A fool once was I, and ever seeking greater satisfaction than that which I already enjoyed. In my folly, I sought the counsel of those notorious Watcher statues on the western cliffs. Their guidance ruined any small fortune I might have had, but certainly granted me humility.
You've already heard about those statues. Tell me more about it.
I'd heard they were not to be trusted, that they gave fools advice to the fools who sought them, but somehow I believed that I was the exception. They told me that I would find fame and renown if I renounced my worldly possessions, all my worldly possessions, and became a great figure of piety and humility. Fire, the most thorough cleanser, was my method. But as my house burned in front of me, I felt no elevation, no piety, only the sudden weight of my own idiocy upon my very soul.
I'm kind of intrigued by these statues. Like, what do they do? It seems like they're leading on idiots to do some dumb stuff. I don't know if somebody would profit off of burning down a house, though.
So, Those statues told him he'd have to renounce his earthly possessions to become a spiritual leader, did they?
Absurd. Since when is poverty a prerequisite of spirituality?
Absurd. Since when is poverty a prerequisite of spirituality?
Some of the richest people in the world are also some of the most miserable. Gold can purchase many things, but neither joy nor wisdom are among them. I mean, the second option is definitely true, but I also completely agree with the first one that if you already have something, just burning it down seems like a waste to me, right? I mean, giving it away, we're talking about something different, but burning it down? That's gonna help nobody. Going to...
Right. I'm not going to throw my things on a pyre in the hope that the stench of my burning trousers will please an ill-defined spirit.
Oh, so now we're materialistic, huh? I mean, again, both options were correct in that case, which is a bit of a pity that it's only ever two.
Can you spare a coin?
What is this?
You look like an actor just waiting for his big debut.
Sure. Oh, is this some sort of place where they have like theater stuff?
You there! Sit! Stay a while. Right in front. I'll excite you. I'll delight you. I'll beguile you. I'll besmile you. I'm Cedric the Sensational, and I'm playing to an empty audience.
Why though?
Don't pity me. No, sir. Just a few years ago, I was the all-singing, all-dancing, all-sensational darling of the town. People came from far and wide just to witness my amazing act. When Reginald came, he brought some fantastic prop with him. Now, have you seen it? A talking head. Now, I never expected a silly gimmick like that to be my main competition.
Talking head? What?
It seems even my usually choosy audience has been taken in by that hat's little gizmo. I'm a man of skill, sleight of hand, feats of wit, and pure entertainment. This curio is ruining what used to be an art.
I wonder if that's the weird quest that is called Headless Nick that we have? Is that connected to this?
And even when there's no crowd to speak of, old Reggie still has at least one fan calling bravo and hee-haw. Sure as the sun sets, that one devotee attracts 5 more, and those 5 more all curious about the commotion. I don't know how he inspires such loyalty with less talent contained between his hat and his boots than I've in my crusty handkerchief.
I mean, sounds like he has a good partner. Warming the crowd. No, this is a different quest. Talking statues. It's really interesting to me that you find... Is that the Reginald he was talking about? It's really interesting that you find sort of information about certain things that you've already seen somewhere completely different in other places, right? That makes it all feel really real and connected. Katerina the Fair.
Zombie ate your dog? Orc sunk your ship? No matter! You're at Katerina's Fair, a veritable summer home for troubled minds. Won't you take a seat and let our esteemed entertainers whisk you off to a better place?
Not yet, not really. Oh, that's the talking head, yeah?
Fantastic!
Tricks are for kids! This here is the greatest illusion
Fantastic! My word!
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this seems really funny and intriguing, but I kind of want to get on with the murdering.
Like someone who's ever been serenaded by a severed head? Step right up!
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I want to get on with the murder investigation for the time being. There's a lot that you can get distracted by, it seems like. I might want to move down to the harbor. Wait a second, aren't we behind... Wait, you can combine things with the well? Oh, I guess you can fill stuff with water if you have empty bottles? Sounds like fun. I kind of wish, though... I mean, in theory, I've already taken some healing potions, right? Shouldn't they leave behind an empty bottle? An empty potion bottle? That's a bit unfortunate. Hey, you know what? Can I talk to the sheep and... Like, let's see if they are mourning for their...
Bah! If you think black sheep are weird, try weird sheep.
Okay. That wasn't all that enlightening. For fuck's sake, sometimes selecting certain things is really annoying. I was gonna say, this is behind the clinic, right? I don't know why they have sheep behind the clinic, but...
I spotted something.
Can I not take a look? Is there nothing on the tombstone?
I give milk. I give wool. And what do I get in return? One way or another, they always try to fleece me. Especially that Evelyn. She's out to get me. I know it. Meh.
Though, then again, I mean... What we read in Robert's book suggests that somebody took the corpse, right, while it was still in his... while it was being prepared for burial. So the sheep that he put into the coffin instead of the corpse, that was definitely Robert's, right? I think.
Moo! Don't disturb Master Theliron now. He's been so busy with his research, the poor dear hasn't had a proper night's sleep in months.
Let's take a...
seems to have been freshly fertilized and aerated. Obviously, someone has taken great care to maintain this gravesite. Are you sure you want to disturb it?
I mean, that sounds very intriguing. I mean, I don't want to. It would be really strange if Jake would be buried here, though, right? I don't know. I kind of thought that the sheep maybe would have been able to tell us who might have killed the sheep to replace Jake's body with it. You know what? I've already dug up one grave. Let's dig up the next one.
We and our shovels will do as we please.
That's right. Let's get digging.
As you prepare to break ground, you gaze at the dirt beneath your feet once more.
All right, time to get digging.
Here's hoping we find something worthwhile.
You plunge your shovel into the earth.
Whoa! Wait, what? Okay, so it just explodes? Well... Fuck. That was half a fucking hour, Lord. Are you kidding me? I guess I should have saved beforehand, right? That was kind of my mistake. Why is the game not autosaving? I really... What's this autosave about? Like, what? Didn't I put it to autosave like every 5 minutes? Now I have to do this again, right? Alright, so we read this.
Looks like the mortician is rather suspicious about Jake.
What could Mayor Cecil, Captain Aureus, or Evelyn have to do with it?
I also looked at this book. He doesn't even care about me reading it, what?
So, what's the bad news? How do you... Ah, the ledger, is it? Fool was I to leave it in the open. Or perhaps I even looked forward to being found out. Well, as you know, I have my suspects in the matter. What would you like to know?
Because, okay, so because now I talk to him as Lillian, he is more inclined to actually talk to me? Well, I guess something good came of this matter after all. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. This feels almost like I'm cheating now, but at the same time, I mean, why is the game just blowing me up out of nowhere? That felt cheap, to be honest. Like, yeah, the game told me twice that I shouldn't mess with it, but you know, I would have been fine if, I don't know, an undead had come out and killed me, or you know, something, but just setting off some kind of bomb that just immediately wipes out my party, that's... I mean, what? That was kind of cheap, to be quite honest. Anyways, let's talk to him about the suspects then.
Plenty of us shopkeepers entrust the mayor with the spare keys to our businesses, you know? And he's the only person in town with a second copy of the key to the mortuary.
Also, you know, I basically talked to him as my main character on accident instead of Lillian, because obviously I know that she has the better charisma out of the two. So this is also, I wish that there was a way for you to like decide after beginning the conversation who's actually talking, because otherwise you have to like switch. I don't know. It's a bit annoying, to be honest.
He could have used it to sidle in without a peep, if he were so inclined.
Okay, so the mayor has a key. Okay. What's with Captain Aureus?
Aureus himself paid me a visit the night the body was delivered. Came rapping at my door in the frosty morning, before the sun had even started peeping, and told me to tell him, and only him, if I noticed anything strange or suspicious about the remains.
Well, that honestly looks more like he was trying to be the one to find out what's actually wrong, or what went wrong, right?
I can't see why he'd bother to go through all that trouble, unless he knew something the rest of us don't.
Well, I mean, he was probably suspecting that it would rise again as an undead, right? Okay, so what about Evelyn?
I know it sounds strange suspecting the doctor's apprentice of something so ghoulish as this, but there's few in this city could manage to transport a corpse without raising eyebrows. It was she who delivered Jake's body from the inn to the mortuary. And there was something about her that night. Some kind of excitement.
Because of the scars that she found.
It seemed she could barely contain her thoughts. That there was something thrilling about to happen. I can't quite settle it in my mind how a young medical professional would have such a strange reaction to an occasion such as that.
Okay, the thing is though, if his weird markings on his body, right, would have been some sort of curse or whatever, so that Jake would have just been raised from the dead or something, then the sheep would have been there. So somebody must have still taken his corpse away and replaced it with a sheep, right?
And this may or may not have anything to do with the whole rigmarole. But her master, Dr.
Oh no, wait a
Thurl,
second.
bought an old shack of mine, one overtaken by undead, for an exorbitant price considering what he was getting. I never did figure what he wanted it for, but he sure seemed eager.
Okay, yeah, that's really, really strange. Though that might just be connected with Evelyn finding the stone, and with the healing powers and everything, he thought that maybe he was able to find the stone as well, somewhere there. Right, I just wanted to say, what I just said doesn't actually mean anything, because the sheep was placed in the coffin by Roberts because he didn't have a corpse to bury anymore because the corpse was gone. In theory, the corpse could have literally just stood up and walked out of here by itself, right? As an undead, if that's what the markings were there for. What about Esmeralda?
I never saw a widow less distraught at the death of her husband, and I've seen hundreds pass through my parlor. It was she who rang my bell just before the body was snatched, lured me outside claiming she needed air, before discussing the funeral arrangements. Some accomplice could have sneaked in and grabbed the remains while I was comforting the oh-so-overcome Esmeralda.
Well, then again, it's not entirely... well, we already know that, you know, she wasn't really in love with her husband anyways, and I can definitely see somebody wanting fresh air instead of staying in a morgue to discuss matters. The bag of gold you received for keeping quiet about Jack's body?
That gold's the only good thing to come out of this blasted affair, and I certainly plan on making some use of it.
Hand over this blood money before it stains your reputation and your conscience. Bersha, whose sheep you stole, deserves this money more than anyone. Who the fuck is Bersha? How do we know that? Let's try reasoning with him again. I don't want to take the money. For fuck's sake, seriously? Can't keep getting away with this. Alright. Fucking finally.
You know, I reckon Bertia really didn't get a fair shake in all this, did she? Here, take the money and give it to her. Times are hard enough as they are.
Well, at least something good came out of myself, blowing myself up. Okay, one thing that I don't understand though is what the fuck is this autosave thing here? Like, I thought that was minutes. Oh. This might be how many the game keeps. Not the... Oh, yeah, that might be it. Well, never mind then. Okay, I guess I have to remind myself to save all the time. I have no clue where to look for Bertia, though. Is she here with the sheep? Huh? I do still want to talk to Evelyn, though. Yeah, the whole blowing myself up thing, that was... I don't know, I think... Again, the game does tell you that you should be careful, right? The game literally tells you, hey, by the way, don't continue this, right? This be her house, maybe? But...
I've spotted something.
Yeah, I don't know, at the same time... Kind of... Why is that so difficult to close this damn door?
The earth here seems to have been freshly...
Okay. That would be an insult.
That would be an insult to the dead.
And a disgrace.
You step away from the grave.
Alright. No idea if that was a good idea, but we can always go back and use it. That's still strange, though. Well, first of all, how would that work? Second of all, who would bury an explosive here? And how, yeah, how exactly would that work, right? I mean... Alright, let's just talk to these guys, even though it doesn't really do much. Let's talk to these two again. I mean, talking to Esmeralda didn't do anything anyway. Aureus also didn't want to say anything. I do want to talk to Arhu again, though.
Hello again. Terribly sorry.
Named as a suspect.
So? Well, I handled the corpse. I arrived at the inn where the body lay. I personally delivered the corpse the short distance to the mortician's house. As far as
Okay, yeah, that was what we heard before, so that didn't change. I wonder if we can...
To what do I owe the repeated pleasure, Source Hunter? Certainly, what would you like to know?
Anything about Jake's murder?
The Counselor. Terrible loss, that. Though from what I can tell, it seems to be a simple case of...
Okay, that's the same that I already heard.
The affairs of his wife, Esmeralda.
Okay, so nothing new here. That's fine.
Spiritless? Perhaps wrestling
I mean, interestingly enough, even though we did hear more from Roberts... Oh, I can't actually go this way. Even though we did hear more from Roberts, it still ultimately didn't really give us any more meaningful insight into what might have happened, right? I'm just trying not to forget anything again. Oh, there he is.
You again. Dude,
Jake's murder.
This
His corpse.
stolen? Gods, what a fool that Roberts is. He has a lot to answer for, but not as much as the one that did the bribing in the first place. Guess your mission is pretty clear, isn't it? Off you go to find this munificent body snatcher.
Let's see what he says about the others first. Certain Evelyn has been mentioned.
Evelyn? Master Theliron's apprentice? Nice lass, huh? Brewed me a potion once that cured me of a rash more bothersome than a badger down your breeches. No, she doesn't seem like the type to play hide and seek with stiffs to me.
Yeah. That's not the impression that I got from her either.
You suspect the mayor? Dear me, you couldn't be further from the mark if you lay the blame on a paraplegic cow. The man raised a foundling orc out of the goodness of his heart, you dolt. A murder indeed.
Oh, right, we need to talk to him about that again. Yeah. Scream at me. I mean, that's not really all that much useful information, right?
I hope your quest fares well, dear hunter.
Source hunter business, state's murder.
I hope your investigation
The corpse.
Replaced
Of the
seems too
sheep, yeah.
improbable to be true, but nevertheless, you're onto something, hunter. Do follow the scent and see where it leads you.
Let's go talk to the mayor again. I mean, there is a very, very strong indication that all of this is somehow connected to the undead plague, right? Question being, can we really handle that, right? Can we really handle the undead? I mean, I can always try, right? I mean, I just blew myself up by digging up a grave, so might as well try and defeat a couple undead.
What? Oh, it's you! What news?
What does a suspect?
Murdered, you say? Oh, yes,
Someone wants her dead.
wants to see. Hear you me. You must stop that dog by any...
Okay. It's kind of interesting to me that that doesn't actually update your log, right? I mean, I would think that more or less getting, well, some form of approval for potentially killing the one that's trying to kill Victoria would be, Oh, I also didn't... I can always return to that. I'm not really all that interested in these drama people here. I don't know if we might get more information at the harbor at this point. I'm honestly inclined to just, take another look at this undead threat, right? Maybe move up to the lighthouse? Even though that might still be really, really dangerous. I mean, the problem is with everything else, it's quite difficult to tell, like, how dangerous things are, right? Wait, so can I talk to him again, or...? Yes. The room is actually open now.
We'll have no... You
Oh.
there! Cut it out!
The fuck was that? Think you can do whatever you please and waltz out of here unchecked. Well, unfortunately, I'm a firm believer in summary justice. Wait, what? Huh? Can't we just, like, run away? Huh? Okay, so she's gone. That was really, really weird. Wait, is that actually her turn? Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's her turn. That's really weird. Man, some stuff about the game is really, really strange. I mean, the door was open. I mean, I should have known that, obviously, you know, entering it wouldn't stand right with him, but why would he start fighting us immediately? Like, what the fuck? That doesn't really make any sense. Wait, can we not? What? What's going on? Oh, now we're together. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, that was strange. What the hell? Is he gonna attack us again right away, or can we still talk to him? Why would he just start fighting us? What the fuck? We could have, like, very easily just straight up knocked him out or killed him.
What do you think you're doing?
A gift? So we're at minus 45 currently? Okay. Have a beer. Wait, where is it? Mug of beer. Yes. Wait, that's it? Didn't actually do anything?
That's enough of that now.
That is so strange. What the fuck? Wait, so I'd have to give him, like, gold or something? Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. So, I don't know, let's just try giving him, like, 30 gold or something. Or maybe 50. I don't care about 50 gold. +2? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna kill you for real. Fuck, can I reload? I don't want to have to talk to everybody again. Wait, let's see. When did I save? Oh, for fuck's sake. I selected quick load, didn't I? Now it's loading anyways, whatever. Oh man, this is weird. There's weirdness. I need to remind myself that this game is really, really old school, and it does, it feels a little bit strange in a couple of ways, not gonna lie. Okay, so this was from, what? About 20 minutes ago. Alright, so now we got to talk to everybody again. For fuck's sake. As I said, there are definitely a couple of really weird things. We did already talk to him, though, right? About the suspects and everything? Just want to make sure. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of jankiness to the game, not gonna lie.
What's the bad news? More orcs rampaging through the docks? Or
About the bag of gold.
I never imagined myself thanking some strangers for taking my money. But in the end, I reckon you were right. I couldn't well enjoy something with such a dark cloud hanging over it.
Right, okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Who did I talk to again? I talked to Evelyn. I talked to the grave behind the clinic. I talked to the mayor. I talked to the captain. I talked to Ahu, right? Okay. Let's just do that again real quick. Yeah, there's some... I wouldn't necessarily call it jankiness to the game, but it's just kind of weird that some major things, like, for example, being able to sneak mid-combat, those things are kind of, for some reason,
I've spotted something interesting.
Like, they're not... You'd think that they'd, that they would be a little bit harder to select sometimes. Okay, insult to the den.
Insult to the and a
You step away.
Okay. Let's open the door again. Switch to Lillian.
Hello again.
Talk to her
Terribly
again.
sorry. Is that so? I arrived. I personally delivered the corpse. I've been studying under. I've a passion.
Okay.
Beauty is somewhere. I wouldn't want to ruin this particular batch of party. To what do I owe the repeated pleasure, Source Hunter? Certainly, what would you like to know? The counselor, from what I can tell, it seems to be a simple case of jealousy turned violent.
Okay, I think that's all that I discussed with them, right?
Toe of snake, wing of worm, brew and spice 'em, stir and churn.
Careful, comrades. I've seen sorcerers infuse even lowly fowl with dark enchantments.
Sure you have.
Nonsense, venerable one. Those are only chickens.
Plump, juicy ones at that. Scrolls to entussle you.
Yeah, the captain and Arhu... Right, should be fine. Why did I go back to his house? Right, because I wanted to see whether or not he had something else to say after I talked to everybody here. Also, I have no idea who this person is that apparently received the gold from him for the sheep. Where he took the sheep from? No idea where she would be.
You, again. Yes? This was Stoke. He has a lot to answer. You suspect the mayor? Evelyn? You
Okay. Right, I forgot to talk to the mayor. Shit, I knew there was somebody. Forgot to talk to.
I hope your quest fares well, dear hunter. By all means, of course. I hope his body seems too improbable to be true, but nevertheless.
Right. Just want to make sure that I discussed all the subjects. Let's actually quick save this before we do anything, any other stupid things.
Sorry, sir.
Okay, yeah, let's go to the mayor once more, and then I guess I'm gonna try to go to the lighthouse again. And maybe that'll work out better this time. At least I did level up with my main characters. Ooh, maybe I could talk to the cat as well.
Oh, it's you! What news? Jake? Murdered, you say?
Someone
hear you me. You must stop.
Okay. Let's talk to the cat. Can you tell me something?
Golly gosh! One who flaunts the highways and byways of silly old Cecile with the easy elegance of a puss with her tail in the air. I do declare such a sight is rather rare around here.
Okay.
But where are my manners? I am Maxine, and you must be one of those hunters one hears so much about. Charmed, I'm sure.
Tell me a bit more about yourself.
I'm the mayor's cat, don't you know? Born and raised on velvets and viands of most exquisite varieties. Maxine rhymes with queen, after all, and dearest. That is hardly a coincidence.
Well, I mean, at least it's a very realistic portrayal of a cat. No doubt about that. Some further questions?
But of course, darling. Be my guest.
Tell me about Cecile.
Oh, this quaint little town is a tad too parochial for one of my more urbane tastes. But one has to make do, hasn't one? The fresh sea air does go to great lengths to invigorate one's spirit, that much I'll admit. And it is rather jolly to watch the ships sail in laden with all kinds of exotic wares, full of the little treats the mayor likes to spoil me with. Darling man, he dotes on me so.
Do you fear the undead?
Heavens forbid! No, fear is rather too strong a term there, hunter dearest. The predator's instinct is a trait we share, you and I. And though those rancid ramblers may not be quite as easy to put to the claw as mice are, I assure you, they are just as easily outwitted.
Okay. Well then, let's actually save again so that I can finally be sure not to, have to do everything again. Okay, as I said, I could move to the harbor. I don't know how, useful that might be. I can still try and get to the lighthouse in theory. Fight a couple of undead. I mean, I do want to fight. Honestly, the fighting is really, really fun. If pretty challenging as well. Wait, can we maybe break into Evelyn's house? I don't think she necessarily has anything to do with the murder, but that doesn't mean that we couldn't get any more sort of hints as to what might have taken place. That's her house, right? Problem is, I don't think I have any lockpicks. I could buy them, though. Let's see. Nope. No lockpicks, I don't think. I could buy a couple ones, but then again, as I said, the thing is, right, I don't really suspect Evelyn. At this point, most of what we've heard actually points towards Jake literally standing up by himself and becoming undead, right? That's basically what we can surmise by everything. Because, honestly, I don't think Evelyn did it because she's way too... she's healing and stuff, right? And with everything that was going on, even though she might have a curious interest in his corpse, I don't think she was involved in any sort of murder. Esmeralda, not entirely sure. I mean, she might still be involved somehow, but honestly, I couldn't really see how. And again, all the circumstances would lead to her basically being the prime suspect. So, you know, that wouldn't really be smart to do that, I don't think. The Legion commander, while I think he's, not really that good at commanding at all, like, I don't like him personally, but I also don't think he would murder someone in his own town. I think, because he seems to be, kind of, what's the word, vain in that regard. Like, he seems to be fairly important to him to be known as a good commander, I would think. So I don't think that, setting up a murder in his own town would necessarily be the thing that he wanted to do. The mayor, that's a little bit more difficult, but I also don't, but yeah, I don't know. It seems to me, especially if the corpse had these, like, lacerations on him, that seems to be an indication that something either happened when he was murdered to him, like some sort of curse, or after he was murdered, something happened to him, and might well be that the curse made him stand up again, right, and walk out of the morgue, basically. And then, well, Roberts came back, saw, shit, the body's gone, I have to replace it with something, right, because otherwise people might have suspected him of wrongdoing, so...
Good luck out there, Hunter. Evil lurks beyond Syseal's ramparts.
Alright, let's
For a dry shot.
try and engage with a couple more zombies. Maybe. So this is where I killed them last time. I did look at the corpse. I mean, this is the way to the lighthouse, right? There is a teleport point there that we might want to unlock. I don't know how difficult that could be. I do already see another... So, the problem is, though, do I actually have to select everybody and then sneak? Is that how it works? That's a bit dumb, honestly. Do I see sort of a vision cones of zombies as well? I don't know if they have vision cones. Oh, there's a bunch of them here. Holy fuck. Ooh. There also seems to be some mage of some kind. Couple mushrooms. An herb. The fuck is that? Do you see that? Looks like some sort of gnome with the fuse on his back? Ah, okay, so if you get close to them, you do see their vision cones. Okay. So, the problem is, though, that... Wait, how... Wasn't there a way to unlock... Oh, yeah, okay. Waterproof exoskeleton. 48 HP. Undead Archer. Yeah, these are quite strong. Right? I mean, individually, they might not be the most difficult things to defeat, but together... Oh boy, that could be quite something. And that thing definitely explodes. I mean, again, fighting, 5 things at once... These bloated corpses. I wonder if they can actually stand up as well. Yeah, I don't know if it's really worth it to do anything here, really. And I feel like... Ooh, holy fuck. Of course it did. Yeah, that's a bit dumb, because that wasn't me that actually walked into that, right? That was one of my companions. Fumbling Terramancer. Fully armored archer. Yeah. Let's quick load. Because that's definitely not... That also wasn't me, right? That's a bit... Yeah, with those vision cones and stuff, I guess you need more perception to see them from further away. I don't know if that's how it works.
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
Maybe let's do this with her. I mean, now I know where to go or not to go, right? Let's just pick up the couple of mushrooms that I just picked up and be done with it, basically. Yeah, I don't know. The biggest problem here is that I don't think I'd be able to pick them off on their own, right? Like, I'd have to fight them, you know, like 2 at a time or something, and I don't know if that's a possibility, really. Okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that having higher perception necessarily increases your cone of vision. And as soon as they see you, you're in combat, basically. This way is moving to the north. There are a couple of bees over there. And the problem is everywhere I look, it's basically... It's basically a lot of undead. I don't know if... You know, if I were to try and do the same thing again, and basically lure them to the gate here...
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
I don't know if we'd be able to take them out that way. It feels kind of cheap, though, right? I mean, I want to kill them on my own, but... The biggest problem isn't even that they're necessarily strong or that they're level 3 or something. It's that they're always, like, 5 things at the same time. Huh. I don't really know what else to do though at this point, so we can't really... Unless we are meant to go somewhere else? I don't really understand. The thing is also, so let me see, let me take a look at my character. I'm very far away from the next level, right? So, doing a couple of side quests in town isn't going to necessarily level me up. You know what? Maybe I should try that again and actually let's just try that. Let's quick save and try luring them here. Right? Let's try and get a sneak attack off on one of them and then just running away. Because I don't really see any other way of doing this, to be honest. I mean, the run back is sort of far, but it might not necessarily be a problem. Their vision cones are basically 15 meters as well, I feel like. Can I hit him like that? I mean, I think Fireball basically creates a big explosion on the ground, right? Though it's also raining. Of course, now they're moving back the entire time, right? The whole time they were actually really, really close to the gate here. Whoa! Oh, I thought I actually killed those two, but no, that was the, Yeah, I only hit one of them, actually. So let's go out sneaking and just run away. Lure them towards the gate. If that's a thing we can do. What? Okay. Oh, he hastened himself. Wow, that's not good, potentially. Damn fly here. And luring them out, as I said, might be a good idea. A good strategy in this case. Why is he rainbow? Like, that looked like he is a rainbow. I mean, they're definitely following me. Don't know how far they're going to do that, but... The sneaking music's quite funny in this particular case. Oh, I thought he was actually able to attack me already, but... Nope. Do I actually have something that I could cast? Well, that would take my action points away though, right? That one's really slow. I'm sorry, gods, that I'm dragging you into this again, but I really don't know how else to handle this. I can actually already... I mean, they should... just move back here.
Good to have you back, Sor Santa. A sight for sore eyes indeed.
mean, they should engage with all of this fairly quickly, right? We can probably... Let's not move Medora back all that much. I don't know if this is going to go well, but again, if it doesn't, then I can just reload. Okay, now the 3 gods are already part of this again. That's good. Means I can start attacking these things. Now we're on more even ground, I feel like. Right, that thing's already knocked down. Oh. Okay. That's good. I don't know how... Let's see, can I cast this? Fireball scroll. The thing is, I don't want to hit my guy, obviously, here. Oh yeah, that was good. Holy shit. Well, if I cast my normal spell now, though, I think I'm basically, wouldn't I, let's keep the other two. Let's maybe, should I move back slightly, or, oh, let's end her turn. She is a bit far away now, though, unfortunately. I also have the fire arrow still, right? Wait, can I actually shoot that guy from all the way over there? No. Oh, her range is kind of insane. Holy shit, okay. I don't know if it would be a good idea to move forward with her. The battering ram would basically make her stand in the fire as well, right? Which at this point, probably not the best idea. Let's end her turn for the time being. Alright. I do like that I can actually receive experience for the gods killing these guys. Really like that. I guess let's try and kill this guy. Poison failed, nice. They're actually not as strong as I thought. The other guy burned to death, I guess. Let's heal him, because he is like our front guy right now. Don't want to kill any one of the guards. Maybe move up slightly. The moving really costs a lot of points, doesn't it? Oh, the damn fly is still here. Fucking hell. Let's move her up again as well. he still has a lot of points, actually. I don't know how... Yeah... Let's just enter turn for the time being. Whoa! Holy shit, they have really, really strong spells. Didn't expect that at all. Okay. I do need to move up as well. End my turn for the time being. Oh, they switched places, okay. Well, he still has the healing on him, though. Also, that's not too bad because I can potentially attack him now, right? Yeah. Actually, doesn't have as much HP as I thought. Also, he's still not dead. Can I cast another fireball scroll at both of them? Almost. Oh, fuck. I clicked on the D-pad again. I hate that. Okay, they're still too far. I can attack him, though. Let's maybe do that. Can I, if I shoot this arrow too far away for that? If I move up slightly, can I shoot it now? I can. Oh, that was... Why did it... Shit! Why did it hit the water barrel at the same time? Are you kidding me? Okay, let's see. Can I now use battering ram thingy? Target is blocked. Oh, that's unfortunate. What else do I have? Crushing Fist. That will move me through the fire, though, right? Let's kill the guy on the ground if I can do that. Or can I... Wait, can I use the ram now? Didn't it just say target is blocked? Oh, hello. Yeah, let's just attack him normally, to be honest. Oh. Did I not hit her? Seriously? Okay, got really lucky there. I guess she wasn't in the fog. Guess I can move up slightly. Yeah, having more characters to deal with these guys makes this a whole lot easier, obviously, right? And And I mean, the game lets you do it, so it's not like it's cheating or anything. Oh, right, he's dead, right? Actually reach him, huh? So the fire arrows still have an AoE attached to them, right? So... Can she actually move out of this without being stunned? I don't think she can. Can I get rid of the stunning stuff on the ground? Or is there a way for me to move out of it? Does it tell me? The problem is, once again, that the game doesn't really properly... Like, I can see where it is, obviously, but... For example, I don't even understand how she's not shocked yet, because it looks like that's actually everywhere around her. So I think I'm just going to end my turn with her, to be honest. The really good thing is that they have the knockdown spell. Did you actually just move into the... Okay. Sure, buddy. Wait, where did the... What? Well, now the lightning's gone at least. Where the hell did the poison come from? And they also have a heal, right? Which is even crazier to think about. Okay. In this case, I wouldn't hit him, so... This is only 4 AP. Nice. Oh, he has 200 HP? Wow. That's 5 AP. Let's move up slightly again. Can I just hit him normally? I guess so, huh? Boink. Wait, how is he poisoned? Oh, do they, like, get poisoned automatically and then heal themselves as well? Is that how it works? I still cast something? Or not really? Might be able to do that next turn. Oh, wait, what? The archer's still alive? I didn't even realize. Oopsie. Well, let's kill that guy then. Ah, fuck. I stunned the ground again. Wait, why is the water still there? Yeah, he heals himself because he's poisoned. Okay. Can I cast regeneration on that guy? I mean, in theory. Oh, really? It's really, really hard to tell. I wish the game would tell you if you're moving in like an environment, into an environmental effect. It's really, really hard to tell this way, to be honest. Just maybe attack this guy then. Move her up slightly, just so that I have a better chance to hit him. What does this do again? Knockdown status for 2 turns. That's probably pretty good. Let's do that. Oh, that's the same ability that they have! Oh, that's cool. Okay. Let's just move myself up here. So the environmental effect always only lasts for like 1 turn, or how does this work exactly? Oh, that poor guy is still stunned! Other guys just left him, now he's not stunned anymore.
An invigorating fight that was. And what a killing blow you delivered.
Cheers! Yes, I handle myself like the best of the best, even if I do say so myself.
Cheers! Yes, I handled myself like the best of the best, even if I do say so myself.
No need for false modesty where none is needed. You're a born source hunter, and that's a fact.
Okay, well, that was quite something. Wait, so the Steam Cloud Arrow I probably want to pick up with her, right? The scrolls, let's just pick up with him for the time being. Yeah, I mean, pulling these guys back to town is definitely a good idea. I'm still, like, ages away from leveling up again, though, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It was definitely really fun. They weren't as good as I thought they were, but that was also down to the fact that they got knocked down quite a lot. Like, if I would have had to fight them, because this was now 7 against, what, 5 or something, right? With one of them being really, really slow until they actually got here. So, yeah. Let's actually save this. It worked way better than expected. I mean, it's definitely a possibility to basically just try and start the fight, and if it doesn't go too well, you can always, like, run towards where you know guards might be. I don't know how well that works in most cases, though. I mean, we're getting further and further away from town, right? So I'd imagine that it would be quite difficult to do after a certain point. Hey, another firestorm grenade. Oil barrel. I mean, I don't know, for example, if... I mean, this oil barrel is standing here. I don't know if it's necessarily going to, you know, be of use. Old Elvish water staff. I wonder if I could give Lillian staffs instead of wands. Wait, though I gave her the, didn't I unlock her ability to use one more action with the wand? Oil flask. I mean, using oil flasks, for example, can also be very beneficial. Water and pestle. Orders. By order of Captain Aureus, investigate the Lighthouse, a potential hotbed of undead activity. Eliminate any undead and report findings back to base.
This must be part of the expedition Lieutenant Selenia was talking about.
Not much we can do for these sad souls. But where are the others?
Another fire arrowhead, poison arrowhead. Toxic grenade. I mean, yeah, I have a lot of stuff, right? It's just... I still feel underprepared for these rounds, basically, here. Let's see. Mysterious murder. Oh, that I still hadn't updated that, I guess. We found some of the Legionnaires that were sent to the Lighthouse, but sadly they were already dead. We shouldn't lose hope, though, that we'll come across a couple of survivors yet. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see. Who doesn't have a Resurrect Scroll currently? I think Medora, right? Yeah. She's still carrying damn sheep around. So let's, give this to Medora. Oh, right. I also forgot about the pyramid again. I should have placed that somewhere. I'm not really sure where the best place for it would be. That's the thing, right? Anybody still missing something with a 9 armor rating on their head? Alright, 7. Medora doesn't have anything at all. Okay, so... Nope, that's not what I wanted. These are both 9, right? Okay, so let's move this to Medora. Move this to Lillian. This is level 3. I mean, I'm not experienced in two-handed anyway, so... Poison Arrow can get to Berdotcher. The Fire Arrowhead... Well, that's just an arrowhead, so that goes to Lillian for the time being. As does the Bone. Firestorm Grenade... I mean, I have Fireball, right? So let's move this to Lillian, I guess. I also don't know that much about food, right? I mean, if you actually want to use food buffs, I guess you'd have to do that pre-battle, but it's also really, really difficult to actually, like, because they then also already take down, right? So, I don't know about that. It seems kind of hard to use, to be honest. Okay. She now has 2 of these. I should be able to craft another fire arrow from that, right? Combine this with an arrow shaft? Yeah. And send this to Verdotra. Also, her equipment. You can use this now. It just looks kind of weird, but oh well. Give that to her as well. I guess I might want to sell this then. Send this back to Lillian. Steam Cloud Arrow, Stunning Arrow, Fire Arrow, yeah. That looks good. This kind of looks good as well, right? Oh, right, the plate. I probably want to sell the plate. Don't know what else to do with that. The mortar and pestle I'm gonna give to Lillian as well. She should be able to create some, or combine some herbs with that. To be honest, if I go into crafting. And mortar and pestle. Can I actually grind down the skulls, for example? Is that a thing? Bone dust, yeah. Nice. Oops. Wait. Mortar and pestle. I guess. I mean, a tusk could still be used for something else, I would say. Can I use this in combination with this? No. This maybe? Stardust. Ooh, hello. Okay. Cool. Good save. So that I don't have to do that again. Do I want to try and engage with those zombies over there by myself this time, or where are they, by the way? There's a couple ones over there. I wonder if... Wait. Resistant to air. I mean, they're actually standing close to fucking to the fire barrel, right? So where's the way shrine, anyways? Don't even see that. Maybe I need to get close to see it. I mean, there's a lot here to look at, right? So I don't know if I would be able to blow this thing up. I mean, would potentially also blow up the chest. Don't know if I would really care about that, to be honest. I have to be careful not to stand too close to that ooze barrel. It is quite difficult, I must say, to sort of understand bale of hay. What you're capable to do here, right? I mean, obviously this seems like an obvious solution to blow them up before they even know that I'm here. Oh, I guess what you're sneaking, like you were, I don't think that makes a difference though, right? But I guess what you're sneaking with determines, or is determined by what you're standing on at that given point in time, basically. So I don't think anything is necessarily up here, right? Doesn't seem to be the case. Ooh. Oh, that's water though. Ah, okay. So it makes sense that the lighthouse would be here. Okay, so does that mean that we can come back to this waypoint now? Is that activated now? I guess it must be. I guess that's a good thing. Ooh. Honestly, So I basically have to make sure that they're close to the barrel while also not being seen. Still too far away, are you kidding me? As long as I don't move, in theory they should be able to detect me, right? Unless they have very good perception, I guess. I mean, let's just try it, right? Doesn't hurt to try. I need to wait for the bomb to get closer again, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Wait, what? So he saw me? I guess she still gets her turn before they do anything? Don't know. Undead Archer. So I guess the bloated corpses can explode, right? Can I actually... I guess I can, right? So I could just run away by going into the waypoint shrine? Is that a thing? Because if so, that would be pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Let's wait for them. Unless I can actually do this. I want to hit the scarecrow though. Okay, well that guy's already dead. Okay, so the chest is burning, but it's actually still there. Interesting. I can't hit him? Oh, I can. Okay. That's too far. Wait, why is it still burning? Huh? Is that not connected to... Well, I should probably... Wait, how many action points is this? 3. I need to keep that for the other bomb, I suppose. So I guess the bomb would have to move through the fire to get to me. Can I not actually shoot through that? Now I will be able to shoot him. Oh fuck, he shut the damn... They can also heal each other? Are you kidding me? Yeah, the problem is I didn't expect the barrel to actually create a dust cloud that was this big. Oh. Wait, was there another barrel here? I only saw the one over here. Well, that's annoying. I was gonna say, is he not part of the fight, but he's not here yet, I guess. Man, it's so crazy how much... that does. How far can I throw that? Oh, not far at all. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, I still have 3 fire arrows, right? I should have given her... what are they called? The things as well, like the... What? Oh, he had to move around the other ones? You get, like, piercing damage or something? Wait, where'd the other one move? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. She's standing in the water? Are you kidding me? She's standing... Oh, that's really dumb that's not properly shown where they are. Like, that really should have been designed better, to be honest. Are they... still too far away? Are you kidding me? I don't know what hitting the bloated corpse does. Oh yeah, I definitely also hit myself with that quite a lot. Potatoes are burning. How is he still alive? Are you kidding me? I need to keep the other one. Oh, I can't see them. The hell? Can I still try to hit him? Oh shit, I can't heal anymore. Wait, can I throw this into the fire? Is that possible? Like, he should still be burning, correct? I guess not. What? I was gonna say, I should still be able to shoot in the general direction of that. Alright, he's already dead. Oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't want to move there. What the? Oh, I tried to click on the guy. Well, thankfully, he's already almost dead. Yeah. Well, this worked somewhat better than expected. Wait, what? I don't want to... Oh, that's really strange that I can... I should be able to select the skill and, you know, already choose a target while it's still on cooldown. Let's move away a little bit. Shit, everything's still burning there. crossbow. Fire absorption scroll. Elm shortbow. That was that. Okay, I mean, you know, it worked out better than I expected, to be completely honest. I have to admit, I mean, it took some resources, but that's what they're there for, right? So, in this particular case, having the bombs there was obviously a good thing, right? What's up with these bloated corpses, though? I guess they only explode if... What? Fuck. Wait, what? Oh, hello. Where the hell did you come from? Target's too far, really? Why are they here all of a sudden? They weren't here before. Well, thankfully I healed myself at least somewhat. Oh, really? I mean, again, having fire stuff ready is definitely very beneficial. Oh, they are actually equipped with swords this time around. Let's teleport you into the fire. What? Sometimes that's really, really strange that I'm not able to select him. Well, he can be taken out by Medora, though. Can I throw the grenade over to him? No. I can't hit him? Seriously? Move over slightly. Now I can hit him. Probably actually not that intelligent to hit him with a water spell. Oh well. Medora is still first, right? She should be able to kill the other guy. Why is that so weird to select targets? I guess I should press R1 instead of selecting them manually.
Silence awaits you.
Well, I don't need to move to him. He's gonna come over to me, right? Oh, is he trying to heal him? Oh, is that some sort of fire protection? Interesting. Wait, does it actually get reflected here? Avatar of Fire. And can I not... What is that? Immunity to burning. Inflict burning on contact. Oh, okay. It actually sounds pretty cool. Nice. You know, when you get into a flow, it's actually really, really fun. Don't know why these guys were suddenly here.
Back on my feet.
Which I think is a bit weird, to be honest. Hey, a dagger. I already looked at this. I kind of wish the game wouldn't do that, or at least they should give you a hint, right? If you have like a higher perception or something, it should give you a hint, hey, by the way, you know, somebody could be there. I don't know. Unidentified fine mail armor. Identify it with an identifying glass or pay a merchant to do so for you. You or the merchant will need enough points in Lore Master to do so. I don't think I have an identifying glass though, right? Alright, let's save real quick. That was really, really, successful. Overall. Heat up a bit more. I mean,
something interesting.
Oh, hello. Grassy pile. Ooh. Nice. Unidentified fine leather armor. Unidentified dagger, silver ore. Let's heal Adora as well. What's the point of having this here, though? Bale of hay? Ah. Are you serious? I found a needle in a haystack? Okay, game. Sure. Well then, this was actually more successful than I thought it would be. Quite proud of myself, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we're still not close to the lighthouse, I guess, but closer. I do hear things moving though, so I expect there's still more stuff to be found here. Just take a look. The problem is that I'm slowly churning through my resources a little bit, right? At least in terms of the... Okay, so I can't identify the stuff. Let's actually move those to my main character. This I wanted to sell, right? Homemade dagger, normal dagger. And keep that on myself. An old crossbow, two-handed. What is the elm shortbow doing? Is that better than... Let's actually send that over to Bedotra for the time being. The old crossbow I can probably sell. To be completely honest. The rest of the stuff is more crafting materials, right? The fire absorption scroll... I mean, I guess I could put that on my hotbar. Resurrections here. Firestorm. So the firestorm grenades and stuff like that, that's really, really beneficial for the undead, right? So I have a bunch of unidentified stuff now. Old Elvish water staff. The two-handed things. I don't really know if I want to sell those. The regeneration scroll also came in handy. Toxic grenade, probably not as handy against these guys. The silver ore I'm going to give to Lillian as well. And then we can take a look at her stuff. I mean, I still have a steam cloud arrow. That can't burn though. Let's take a look at her equipment. ...22 meters range. So the other bow... It's also interesting that they actually show all the equipment that you have in all the inventories, yet they don't do that for other stuff. That's a bit annoying, to be honest. So she would be able to use this, right? Since it requires Dexterity 6, she has that. A malformed and twisted bow that was hastily assembled and shoddily strung. Shockingly, its arrows fly true and hurt plenty. Okay, so that's slightly better. Oh. Okay, so this would require one more action point cost to attack, though, because it's 2 levels over her actual level. I don't know if that's really worth it. I'm gonna keep that on her for the time being, but yeah, I don't think that's really worth it for the extra damage, I fear. Okay, do I want to try... moving forward? I don't know how many enemies are here, so... That's one of those bomb guys moving in there. Is that the only guy here? I can see a couple more guys over there. It's really, really hard to tell how many enemies you're facing up against, right? And that combined with the fact that they can very... something like this can very quickly happen. Oh god. That's oil though, right? These things are fairly easily taken out. Wait, what did I just shoot? Or did I get this back? Oh, I think she has the trait that gets things back sometimes, right? At least they can't really move through the, through the fire, I guess. I should be able to kill this thing if it moves into the oil, though. I could also hit the oil barrel. Though that's not in range, unfortunately. End her turn for the time being. Should I summon the spider? Can I throw this over there? Almost. I mean, I could throw it into the oil. In theory, that should, you know, start burning the oil. Ooh, that does damage. Holy fuck. Yeah, they're gonna kill her, aren't they? Or maybe not. Wait, what? Oh, is that what the other one did? Did he also create like a toxic cloud? Like that? Can I try moving in front of her? As long as... Are you fucking kidding me? I should have looked from this side. It looks as if you're not in the cloud. Oh, really? That's really annoying. I'm sorry, but the game should be much, much clearer whether or not you're actually walking into that or not. Okay, that took out a lot of things. Okay, she should actually heal herself. Possibly move out of the way slightly. I mean, that's a pretty good thing, right? That they're keeping these explodey guys, like, fairly close, and at the same time also... Oh, I was gonna say... Man, that's so difficult to see whether or not you're moving them into... Okay, I can only cast the skill if I can actually see him, right? Did I attack him? Can I not attack him? Take a healing potion. He's still burning as well. He's not getting poisoned? Okay. Interesting. Well, at least he moved towards me, right? Guessing we can just take him out. Nice. That was pretty good in terms of experience. I mean, it's only that one skeleton left, right? I don't know where he would be moving. He still has to move towards me, so maybe let's just... Oh, she can cast the tree poisoning on her? Nice. Let's move her behind the tree. Oh, that's not good. I mean, it is raining, though. Cast teleportation and move him into the fire. Can I? Why can I not? What? It's kind of weird. Just try and kill him normally. Problem is, it's his turn before Medora's turn. So don't know if she's going to be able to take him out. And she can attack a bunch, though. Really? I mean, her hit chance is really small, though. See what he's gonna do. Okay, fair enough. At least nobody's burning anymore. Let's save this. This was really quite more successful than I thought it would be. But again, I'm running out of resources like fire spells and whatnot. Sharp two-handed axe. Gold. Smoke screen arrow. Let's wait a second to... Hidden hatch key. What the hell is that? Cast the skill on... I mean, I won that because of the oil, right? So... yeah, I don't know.
Looks like more of the Legionnaires sent to investigate the lighthouse.
Does
Stay
indeed.
sharp, or we'll end up the same.
So at least it does look like there are more undead ahead. But can I not... Let's see. First of all, let's switch back to Lillian and heal Medora. Can I cast Ice Shot on the fire? Oh, the fire's already... Alright. Purifying Fire Scroll. So it's still, even with the rain, it takes a while for the fire to actually trap disarm toolkit. Nice. Well, the problem is... Wait, where's the... Sometimes it's really, really hard to see where the stuff that you're able to... you're supposed to be able to pick up actually is. Okay, I think that's everything here, right? Because the thing is, I'm really not sure whether or not what we're gonna find, you know, below the hatch, if that's really something that I want to take a look at currently. I guess these bags are mainly meant to be able to maybe put in stuff that you don't really need, right? Send that over to her. So the good thing is, though, my normal fire staff still does a lot of damage. So I guess it'll be good to maybe... Oh, well, I kind of didn't want to send all of them over, but whatever. Might not be the worst idea for her to have that. Lillian gets the feather and the hair. This I'm still not entirely sure about what I'm supposed to do with it. These need to be identified. This is level 4. Wait, this is actually sharp two-handed axe. That's actually better. So this one can sell wooden club. One-handed crushing damage. Guess we should sell that as well. Trap disarm toolkit. Oil flask, firestone grenade. Man, the thing is, fire, so it's really, really important, basically, to have the ability to cast specific elements basically all the time, right? So being able to cast specific elements with all of your characters is really, really beneficial. Problem is I can't quite do that yet. Yeah, honestly, let's keep the 4 on her. That does mean that I have to put them on her hotbar, though. Let's save it and take a look at the hatch. Oh, if any of the party members has an item that's required for you to progress, it will automatically be transferred from that inventory to yours. Ooh, well that's cool. Looks interesting. Pick up the empty bottle. A pear. A chubfish. Hey, rat. Can I talk to you?
Don't touch that grave unless you're prepared to face the strongest ghost alive. Well, alive.
Oh, this one. I didn't even see there was a grave here.
Looking good.
A rabbit's paw. Wait, can I not get to the... Okay. Secrets of the Scroll. A fish can't live in the sky, and a magic spell can't live on mundane paper. Enchant paper with pixie dust to make a setting suitable for the magic that will flow through you. Once you set magical quill to magical paper, allow your spirits to guide you. Surprise is magic's most endearing element, after all. Plank Witchcraft Scroll. Fun with Fluids Volume 3. Potions don't merely make you strong or your foes weak. They can also, if crafted wisely, protect you from the elements. Minor Strength Potion. Probably want to give that to Medora. Chest. What do we have? Hrothgar, Poison Antidote Poison. What? Is it treating poison status? Cloth cap with 13 armor rating. Cool. Holy shit, how much stuff did I get from that one book? Are you kidding me? Mushroom. Wait, what? It's really strange. Like, sometimes you're able to select stuff, sometimes you can't select it. It's a little bit annoying. I mean, I get that this game was, set up for a mouse and keyboard at one point, but still. The problem is that it sometimes feels, especially when you're running with your companions, right? Because if you press in a certain direction, the game will basically try to move your character in the direction you're pressing, but sometimes your companions are standing in front of you, which will result in a very awkward situation where the game basically automatically moves your character around your companion, but for you as the player, it feels as though the game is moving your character in a completely different direction than the one you're pressing him in, or you're pressing in, right? The analog stick in. It's very, very weird. And the same goes for picking up items and stuff. Like, sometimes it feels like the game is not moving the cursor in the direction that I actually wanted to, move it. Crippling Blow. What is Crippling Blow? Can I... Well, these are only the ones that I learned, right? Is there a way for me to see what Crippling Blow is? Because without knowing who might want it, it's kind of hard to tell who I want to give this to, right? I mean, Crippling Blow sounds like something that typically melee characters would want. Does she actually have that? No, she has Crushing Fist. Yeah, is there a way for me to see? What that means? I wish you could expand this, like, because the talents are something different, right? I wish you could expand this, like, in character creation with the abilities and stuff. Wait, let me see. You found a skill book. Read it to unlock a new skill. Yeah, but can I take a look at it first? Ah, okay. Crippling Blow. Cripple a target. Deals 66 to 83 crushing weapon damage. 100% chance to set crippled status for 3 turns. Saving throw body building. AP cost 4. Requires level 6. Requires a melee weapon. 3 turns cooldown. Okay, guys, she definitely wants that, right? Okay. Level not high enough. Let's keep that on her, though, and then I guess once she's level 6, I can do that. Desk. Ooh, some gold. A box. Unidentified shiny copper ring. Need one level 1 lawmaster and then identify. I definitely need to buy an identifying glass from somewhere. Also, something that's really, really strange is that if I open the box in this particular case, take out the first item, it won't be displayed as empty unless I click on it again and basically look at an empty box in that particular case. I mean, I can just save on... I don't know if this grave... I don't know if the rat's correct in his assessment.
Don't touch that grave unless you're prepared to face the strong...
I don't know if this ghost has anything to do with, Assume that? I guess, do I have to... Can only she move it because she has the strength to do it? No. Seems like I can't actually do anything with it, though. Does it not tell me what kind of strength I need? It's a bit weird, right? I guess we have to come back here at some point? That was actually quite the, what's the word? Quite a charming cellar, all things considered. Okay, the strength potion, Medora needs those. The poison antidote, I'm also gonna send to Medora. Rain scroll, purifying fire scroll. What does that do? Removes burning, frozen, stun, charm, healing, and shields. Okay. Rest of the stuff I can keep for the time being. The rabbit's paw is for Lillian. The broken bottle I can probably just drop, to be honest. The empty bottles I'll send to Lillian as well. I might want to sell a couple of the books at some point. I don't know. earth resistance, armor magic. Old cloth shoes. Okay. Probably want to give him the good one, right? Can I just put this? I guess it's not really doing anything unless you identify it. Okay. It's, you know, all the setup and stuff, I don't necessarily mind it, but it does certainly take some time, right? I mean, there are a couple of things that could definitely be streamlined here. For example, being able to set up a hotbar that automatically shows you all the potions inside of one particular character's inventory, right? Something like that would, for example, be really, really useful. Oh, for fuck's sake, that is so dumb. So there are definitely a bunch of things that you could make a bit easier on the player here. And the game's not that old, right? You have to consider that, I mean, this game released in 2014, not in 2004, right? So you can forgive some jankiness. I mean, it's still, you know, it's still a very fun game. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I do think that a couple of these things could be set up better, to be honest. Didn't look at the one guy, okay. Couple more dead people here. Dead skeleton, a corpse, another skeleton. So that's where that cave is, that is apparently too high level for us currently. I am wondering as well if the lighthouse won't be too difficult for us to handle. Man, the music's actually really, really good in this game. It sometimes feels a bit, I wouldn't necessarily say random, because it's not entirely random, obviously, right? I mean, it still has, there's some sense to it. Oh.
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
Oh, wait, that was a weird switch in weather. Drophang. That was a weird pronunciation. I guess that was because I moved closer to the beach, and that's where the rain stops or something. Sturdy wooden chest key. Just want to make sure that there's nothing that could potentially fall me in the back. Oh, that's where I just came from. I was going to say, wait, what? There's another house here? No, that's literally where I came from. Wait. Those aren't zombies, right? No. Hello. Hi.
Oh, thank the seven. Lucia, it's the Source Hunter.
We're not going to die on this haunted cliff after all.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Who's dying? We're just resting up. The calm before the storm. Those ghosties at the lighthouse won't know what hit them.
Ghosties. About the ghosts at the lighthouse.
There's certainly something fishy happening. The light shines sure as the tides, though there's not been an attendant there for nearly 2 decades. Our platoon made a pact with Selenia. We'd check out the lighthouse, and if we made it back, we'd get a ticket home.
It's actually kind of sad to think about, right? I mean, I said so when I talked to Selenia. I thought that was a little bit fucked up. I mean, think about it, right? All the corpses that we found on the way, those are all dead people who went on this mission because they thought they would get to go home if they were successful.
What Selenia failed to mention was that it wasn't just the ghosts at the lighthouse we had to worry about. It was every savage skeleton on the way there and back too. When we started, we were 7. Now, Lucia and I are the last alive.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of should have known about that.
Survival of the fittest, I say. We're just here marshalling our strength before hauling into that lighthouse with our swords blazing.
Ha! Marshalling our strength indeed. To be honest, we've been shaking like chihuahuas, praying for a way out of this mess. And it seems the 7 have sent you.
Ah, Malleus. Your dignity's in a puddle at your feet. As for me, an honourable soldier and servant to Rivellon, I'm not afraid to ask nicely. So, what do you say, Source Hunter? Will you check out the lighthouse in the name of your comrades in arms? If Selenia sees the place cleared, we'll be on the next ship out to Sicil and back to our families.
You'll go to the lighthouse and straighten matters out, yes? Well, let us know what you find.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to you helping me. But I get that you want to stay here, to be honest. Expedition Lighthouse. We met with 2 legionnaires, Lucia and Malleus. They were part of the expedition sent by Lieutenant Selenia to the lighthouse, and they are its last survivors. They want us to investigate the lighthouse so they can report whatever we find back to the lieutenant.
These spooks the meaning of legion grit.
I'm up to my short hairs in grit. I don't need to wrangle the devil to prove that.
The hell is the chest locked? What the hell?
I'll do it myself.
Shit, I don't have any lockpicks. I wonder if they would help us fight if we move stuff closer to them. Like, if we moved back to them, would they start fighting? Probably, right? I mean, that would be kind of fucked up, but at the same time, I mean, why not? Oh. Okay, so now it was doing an autosave because we moved... I don't know. The whole autosave business is definitely a little bit weird, I would say.
Striking it rich!
I wonder if that's the key to open the chest they're standing next to. Might be. I mean, we're definitely getting close to the lighthouse. The question being, are we capable of actually dealing with the stuff in the lighthouse? I would have really appreciated these 2 guys coming with us, though. Oh yeah, what was that? Slow down arrow. And another resurrect scroll.
We've got to show these spooks the meaning of legion grit.
I'm up to my short hairs in grit. I don't need to wrangle the devil.
It's a bunch of stuff that I can identify, actually. Back in town. Send the slowdown arrows to our archer. And set them on the hotbar as well. I mean, it can't hurt to check out, right? Maybe we are actually able to do anything here. Don't see any
The further we
enemies.
go, the more bodies we find heaped around.
We must be closing in on where they were headed.
Yeah. Does look like we're really getting close to the lighthouse now. Short bow. For some reason, the music here, right? It has these marching sounds, like the. Would that be a percussion? I don't know, but these marching drums in the back, right? And somehow that reminds me a little bit of Wind Waker, right? Right at the start in the whatever that fortress was called, that you go to first to rescue your sister. That's a very similar sound. I don't know, like, obviously it's a very, like, often used sound, I would say, but just kind of interesting, I think, that they're using this here as well. Also, I wish that your inventory would auto-sort. Oh, I forgot about it. I actually don't have to put it into another inventory. Just do this. Short bow. That's what I just found, right? Okay, so it's basically the same bow that she's currently carrying. Right, fair enough. Did I take a look at the bow? Yeah. Okay, I see something moving on the left there. That's a dog, though. Are those ghost dogs, or... Lupine Horde. What the fuck are you? The ghoul that guards the lighthouse. Yeah, I don't think we're capable of dealing with this. A lighthouse looks really cool, though. It's actually a really big building. Yeah, I am not entirely sure how you're meant to be dealing with this. I mean, obviously you can try sneaking in and destroying the oil barrels. I mean, at least that would hit them somewhat. But considering how many targets there are... I mean, this thing can also explode if I hit it with fire, so... Maybe it's easier than it looks, but this guy... has 340. It's got fire and water. It's resistant to all kinds of magic. Are you fucking kidding me? The ghoul that guards the lighthouse. So I'd have to hit it with physical attacks then. That also means that the oil barrels can't actually damage him. They would probably kill these weird pound things, but... Oh, yeah, this looks really difficult, not gonna lie. I mean, again, I could try moving backwards and, you know, letting the other two guys help. I mean, they're somewhat far away, though not that far. Could also stun the hounds while they're in the water as well. Wait, how do I do my normal attack? I mean, I saved, right? He's healing his stuff as well. Yeah, I could try running away, right? I mean... fuck is that? Don't know if that's the cleverest idea to try to involve the other two in this fight. Let's try it for the time being. Oh, they are really fast. Have they been hastened or something? Let's take out this guy. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, why? Oh. Well, that was clever. Are you kidding me? You can re-summon the fucking dogs? Really? What the hell is this, by the way? Magic ward. Shit, do I have to take that out in order for him not to be able to re-summon the dogs? Or what the hell is happening here? Do that. I could try hitting them with this. I guess I could hit this guy with that. Oh, he's waiting for his turn? Wait. Wait, he only hit his own friend. You could just try taking it out, but I actually want to move. Wait, how much AP would that cost to attack it? Normally 4. So she'd still have 2. Oh shit. They're very strong. Guess I'd have to heal her as well. I don't know if it was the right idea to move so far back. So is he teleporting them? No, they're constantly getting back up, right? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. In order to prevent that, I'd have to kill the magic ward, I guess. Can I throw this? Nah. He's still slowed, by the way? I wonder if this is going to do anything. He's actually too... What the fuck?
Fortify my focus.
Oh, that was good. How far away are we from the other two guys? We're really, really far away, right? I wonder if they're gonna follow us all the way, to be honest. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy how fast he is. What the hell? I don't know if I'm using the right strategy here. I mean, I guess it worked last time, right? So, might work this time as well again? Then, I don't know. Guess they can't really do anything anymore because they're very far away from that magical ward. I'm not 100% on whether or not they're going to follow me, so I'm going to play it safe. I know this is a little bit dumb, like hiding them over, but I mean, it's a legitimate strategy, right? And I just want to try, I honestly kind of just want to know whether or not it works. And I'm also pretty sure if I were to face them head on, I definitely wouldn't be able to kill them. So, you know. Who's the archer guy that has less HP? One of them is actually almost dead, right? Holy fuck. That's that guy. I mean, the rest of them, they're kind of still following me, but not really, so...
Autobiography, The Last Legionnaire.
Yes, well...
I mean, I'm close to those two guys, right? Ah, well, the dog's still following me. The big guy is not. Wait, can I hit him? Seems to be a legitimate shot. They're doing a ton of damage, or at least that missed. So I could take them out now, I think. Because they're really, really close. The dogs are still moving. Big guy is not, though, funnily enough. Alright, that should take him out, right? Nice. Okay. She still has a fire arrow for some reason. Let's do the stun arrow again. I don't want to... If I move up with her, the frickin' dogs would probably take her out, right? Or at least they could get very, very close. I mean, these two are further back, right? So... maybe that's not the worst idea? I don't know if him being shocked would actually, you know, prevent me from doing anything. Let's move her up slightly and then end my turn. Dogs are still coming. He's just sitting there, though. Wonder if I kind of bugged out his AI or something. I honestly think that at this point I just need better weapons as well. Wait, what? Aw, seriously? Wait, how did he get poisoned? The hell? I should probably move up and just kill him. Not enough AP for that. I can still move back though, I guess. Probably makes sense. If I slightly move over, I might be able to hit him. Yeah, that should, in theory, hit him. Is he being healed by the poison? What's happening there? Why is the big guy not doing anything? That's definitely kind of strange. I mean, these two are together, so I might want to keep my fire thing for those. If I throw the... Wait, let me actually check. If I throw the oil at this thing... Wait. 10 meter creates a small oil puddle within a meter radius. So would the oil puddle stay around, or would it disappear? Guess it will probably disappear, huh? Man, that's really... The target selection sometimes is just kind of strange. They have a lot of frickin'... a lot of HP for these small little doggos. Can I still hit him? No. You should be able to take him out, though. Oh, wait, I don't have... What? I should be able to do this, though. How do they have so much HP? Can he actually bring them back, or what's happening here? Are you freaking kidding me? Seriously? Why is that always such a weird sort of... I still get a bunch of experience for that, though. I mean, that was actually really good, right? Using the shock arrow? Because it also stuns them. I'm really afraid of that frickin' poison cloud. Should I teleport one of those guys? I mean, they're stunned anyways, right? So he's not doing anything anymore, I guess. Which is definitely somewhat strange. So I guess kiting is a legitimate strategy, though, right? I mean, why not? If otherwise it would be incredibly difficult to deal with these guys. Can I shoot the other one? Yeah, so he's stunned again. Don't have enough AP for the other one. So they release a poison cloud as soon as you kill them, it seems. Which is kind of fucked up, not gonna lie. Well, let's just end my turn. I don't entirely understand, though, why in this particular case the poison cloud's not removed, by the way. Okay, we leveled up. So in theory, we could slowly move up again, right? The problem is that I feel like this guy will re-summon his wolves. Though, maybe they're really far away from him as well? Like, I don't know if they're too far away for him to re-summon them. Let's move up slightly. Oh, we're out of combat now. Okay, great. That's actually incredible.
Things got pretty hairy there for a bit. I could feel the very Reaper breathing down my neck.
You'd be feeling nothing more if it wasn't for my healing spells, gods. I'm tired of babysitting. Don't worry, as long as I'm there to heal you, you will come to no harm.
Don't you worry. As long as I'm there to heal you, you'll come to no harm.
To be honest, you know, this kind of system, I do appreciate them implementing so many sort of different character traits, and I really, really like that they're sort of dynamic, right? So depending on your dialogue choices, your characters get different traits and therefore different sort of associated abilities. That's really, really cool. I just wish that they had more options, right? Only having 2 options, both of them most of the time. Well, in certain scenarios, both of them are actually what I want to say, right? So then it's kind of hard, well, what do I choose? I kind of would like a middle neutral option, although I get why they're not implementing a neutral one, because that can be kind of boring, right? Forcing you to choose, definitely more fun, but again, yeah, it creates certain problems here and there. And, well, yeah, in certain scenarios, I just find a lot of the options to be somewhat insulting, which, especially sort of within your group, seems like a very weird choice. Lion has no need. Thank you. I know you have my back.
Thank you. I know you have my back, and I very much appreciate it.
Like, it's my party, right? So obviously I'd want to try and choose the options that help me the most. Let's actually save it in this case. So I mean, the big guy is still there, but at least I took out his minions. Attributes. Critical chance, initiative, start action points, and combat ability to detect traps, and accuracy when shooting over long distances. Initiative, how many action points you gain per turn. Honestly, I think in this particular case I want to give him 1 point in speed. And then in terms of abilities, I would be able to now upgrade this, for example. Boosts damage by 20%. Main hand wand attacks. Yeah, increasing... Unless I want to go with... No, well, I'm increasing dual wielding as well. Wait. Sets dual wielding damage penalty to minus 20% and reduces cost of attacking by 1 AP. Sets dual wielding damage penalty to minus 20% and reduces cost of attacking by 2 AP. Honestly, that might actually be worth more, because action points seem really, really important in this particular case. To learn... Okay, so if I'd want to get more skills... Charisma, leadership, Lore Master... Let's go with dual wielding too. I know I'm kind of setting myself up to being sort of like having to use this, but I mean, it doesn't have to be the worst thing in the world. It's interesting that this already brought me to level 4, right? Did she even level up? No, she's very close though. An attribute point. So dexterity determines your offense rating with dexterity base, improves the expert, marksman, and scoundrel skills, influences your defense rating. Archers and rogues. And then she has constitution, vitality, your maximum number of action points. I mean, she is already quite speedy, right? I think she has the best movement out of all of my characters. Critical chance, initiative, start action points, ability to detect traps, accuracy when shooting over long distances. It might be good for her to get another point into perception, though. to be quite honest, because sometimes her hit chance is quite low. Although then again, it's not that bad. I mean, that might be something for the future, but I do think I want to give her 1 point more in dexterity. The ability point I'm going to keep for now, I think. Allows you to equip more powerful tenebrium weapons, whatever that is. Knockdown, burning, frozen, breathing, crippled. Expert marksman's already at 2. Yeah, let's keep her point for the time being. And then Medora character. She's got 8 strength. Offensive rating, strength-based weapons, improves man-at-arms skills and how much you can carry, increase the weight of items you move, and how far you can throw them. Dexterity, intelligence, constitution, vitality, your maximum number of action points. I wonder if I should increase her constitution a little bit? But then it would be on the same point of, let's give her a point in strength. And she gets an ability point. She's already to a 2-handed. She even wearing heavy armor? How do I determine whether or not she is doing that? Is this considered heavy armor? +1 initiative, properties, is pristine. It's actually a little bit hard to tell, to be honest. Because, I mean, that would be quite beneficial, right? Armor specialist? Improves your armor rating, decreases your heavy armor movement penalty, +3 armor rating. I don't know if that's really all that, useful. Let's do that, though. Kind of like the idea of that. Armor rating 28. Okay. Let's quick save. Let's just move back to these two guys. I don't know if I can necessarily...
What's the matter? Scared of a few ghosts? We're giving them a chance to say their prayers before we send them back to their makers. And when we're through with them, they'll stay dead.
About the ghost at the
There's
lighthouse.
certainly something fishy happening. The light shines sure as the tides, though there's not been an attendant.
What's the thing you
survive? So
you'll go to the light.
Already heard that. Okay, well, I'm not entirely sure if he can resurrect his hounds now that they're very far away. If I'm able to basically only fight against that one guy, this might be very, somewhat easy to do. The problem is, well, it's not necessarily a problem so much as... Okay, I already looked at these corpses. We just have to make sure that... Oh, he respawned, okay. Let's take another look at this guy if I examine him. So, he has fire and water resistance currently. But I thought he had more resistances. Oh yeah, okay. So I'd have to... He also has poison resistance. He can be shocked, however. But I'd have to engage him in close quarter combat mostly. And the magic ward also has magical resistance. I think I should probably take that thing out as quickly as possible, right? Aw, that's really annoying that they're possibly gonna move through his cone of vision. So I guess I'm going to try to take this thing out as quickly as possible. As I said... Oh, no. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's Lillian who's attacking. What the hell? Why did I not see that? Wait, did I select the wrong character to attack that thing with? Hopefully not. I might have. Well, let's just try and see. Try teleporting this guy, to be honest. Might be fun. It does physical damage as well, right? Wait, how much does that need? 2 meter range, 4 AP. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's move her over then. Oh, he can just teleport. Yeah, that's... What the... He gets 4 turns? Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, I saved, so... I want to see what happens when I take this thing out, to be honest. Here, did he just nope out of existence? Like, oh no, he just ported away for some reason. Oh, that removed his resistances. Okay. I'll still do this then. Wait, I thought I gave her a scroll as well. Oh yeah, she has that one here. So I don't necessarily know whether or not it's going to work out, but Might have been that I attacked the magic ward with the wrong character, which would be really annoying. Okay, what does this do? Blinded status for 3 turns. His damage is absolutely crazy. Are you kidding me? Wait, is he actually... she can't see that, right? Oh, what? What? The hell happened there?
Ever been struck by lightning?
Unfortunate that she's so far away. Move her up.
As good as a new penny.
Am I still poisoned, by the way? What's happening? Okay, let me take a look at that again. Still has a little bit fire resistance, but... that's really not doing all that much, is it?
The white light.
Wait, did she get, like... whoa. I mean, he only has 82 left, right? Medora doesn't have a Scroll of Resurrection anymore, I think. He's almost dead. Wait, really? Not enough action points to do it? What? Are you kidding me?
Time of your death is at hand.
So did Lillian once again miss those XP? That's actually really... let me see. I have 2, right?
Back on my feet again.
I mean, it worked out somehow, a little bit, maybe.
Into the fray once more.
I mean, I can always just buy more resurrection scrolls and stuff, right? I really hate that she missed the XP again. But I really didn't want to take any chances, to be honest, with the actions and stuff he was doing. Save it. Oh boy. Delicate Robe. Magical Poison Dart Scroll. Cast a magical poisonous dart that does poison damage. Short bow. Okay, yeah, this time it actually showed me that the thing was empty.
Oh, home.
I don't know what the avatar of poison actually is, to be honest. Why is there a broom? An eye? Unidentified polished copper ring? Outdated bastard sword? It's a one-handed weapon though. Clobbering time, one-handed weapon. Is that a unique one? Unidentified aged leather braces. Some lockpicks and a claw. I mean, it took a while and I had to kite them a bunch of stuff and everything. It worked out in the end. I mean, you can definitely, you know, make your way through this. I'm not entirely sure if there was like a better way to do this. So I think one thing that I think I had Lillian selected before I killed this magical eye here in the back. I have absolutely no freaking idea how you're supposed to do this just head on in this difficulty, unless you're much higher level, which I'm also not entirely sure how you would be able to get the higher level without doing combat, right? I mean, Okay, before I look at the loot and everything, let's take a look outside, actually. Some raw meat. Wait, we can't actually go up? It's a bit weird. Okay. Wait, why is there a burned corpse here?
These walls, my home, my hell. I may have died, but my guilt lives on and on.
Let's select Lillian so that I can potentially get a higher disposition towards him. So he seems to be a good character though. Cool wind blows from his realm with Vanavia, Darkly, Featherlight, Enchanted Orb, Rondel Dagger. An identifying glass! Nice! Select an identified object in your inventory. I wonder if you can use that multiple times. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to do that, because otherwise it would be kind of crazy if you had to find like 20 identifying glasses.
My home, my hell. I may have died.
Empty potion bottle. The potion bottle. The hell is that sword?
Squeak!
Oh. Squeak! Wait, where the hell is the sword supposed to be? Oh, it's sticking in him. Oh, that's really annoying that it sometimes also just randomly changes. Wooden lock.
These walls, my home, my hell.
I'm going through all the loot.
I found something.
But my guilt lives on and on.
Glass ruby. That sounds good. Well, one thing that the game definitely does is make you use your resources, which I definitely appreciate. Okay, who the hell are you then?
What's this? Living eyes that can see the shape of death? Avert your gaze, wanderer, for you are looking upon the phantom of a murderer.
Okay. Why? Tell me about yourself.
Samson was my name, a long time ago. I know not why upon my death I became a ghost, doomed to haunt this tower. Perhaps the gods heard of my crime and stripped me of my rightful place in their eternal realm. If so, their punishment was just. Each night I wake the flame in the lighthouse to repent for my wretched sin.
That honestly doesn't sound too bad, does it? I mean, having to eternally light a lighthouse is, well, maybe not the most interesting thing ever, but certainly also not the worst thing in the world. You called yourself a murderer, though. Why?
That indeed is the tainted title I must bear, and deservedly so. For 15 years ago to the day, it was that I sat atop my lighthouse, the flame unlit, and watched on as a pitiable ship crashed upon the cliff and got devoured by greedy waves.
Okay, but was it your fault that the flame was not lit? That seems strange.
Deliberately had I forgone to do my duty. Willfully did I condemn every soul aboard to a salty sleep on the bed of an indifferent sea.
Why'd you do it?
Why did I commit this act of blackest horror? Jealousy, anger, the bitter anguish of a broken heart. Those are the ancient ills that drove me to madness. Desdemona was on board, as I knew she would be, my wife. The delicate beauty of whom I was sure was betraying me with her friend, the dashing Falada.
Yeah, honestly, that kind of sounds like murder, buddy. I mean, you know, I get the motive, but it still doesn't, allow you to do that.
Possessed as I was by the demons of envy, ire, and torment, I decided that if I had her love no longer, only death could take her for his mistress. And so I sat here, coldly and calmly, as I delivered them both unto the deep.
Okay.
Yet no sooner had the water closed its spuming jaws around the perishing vessel below, that the extent of my offense dawned on my beleaguered mind. Overcome with guilt, I sought escape through the hangman's noose, but rest was not to come.
I heard there might be an undead lair here. Do you know anything about that?
Skeletons roam the lands, restless as my troubled soul, but shall not find their lair here. Some scuttle by now and again, but most of the time I reside here in solitude. Solitude and silence. The ship, the waves, the cold, wild sea, and I.
Lost love at the lighthouse. We met the ghost of the lighthouse keeper Samson, who admitted to purposefully sinking a ship that his wife, Desdemona, was aboard. We found a way into the haunted cellar of the lighthouse and met with a ghost called Samson. He is a tortured soul indeed, but he seems to have nothing to do with the undead outbreak. The Legion will be interested in this information for sure. Yeah, that looks to be the case. Can I talk to the rats? Are they actually gonna tell me anything? Oh, man, sometimes it's just really...
Quite a story that ghost had to tell. Not every day one hears about a lighthouse keeper sinking ships just because his wife proved to be unfaithful.
Pitiful creature, torn up so badly by the loss of love that it led him to commit murder. I almost feel sorry for him.
Aye, a pitiful creature. Torn up so badly by the loss of love that it led him to commit murder. I almost feel sorry for him.
Oh, folly. Oh, grievous.
Yeah, the man who killed whom knows so many innocents for the sake of a sick bout of jealousy is a monster. Yeah.
Sorry? The man killed who knows how many innocents for the sake of a sick bout of jealousy. He's a monster.
I've heard powerful undead like the Lighthouse School never truly die, but lie in wait to be resurrected again.
That doesn't sound great.
Samson sure is sorry about Desdemona. And for all we know, her ghost's off somewhere pining for him, just as he's pining for her.
I wonder if we can do something about that in the cave below the lighthouse, if that has anything to do with that. Well, let's save it again. Should I go through my loot quickly before returning? That might be a good idea, right? Never know what peril lurks on the remaining roads back to the city. Let's actually heal once more to be full health as well. Inventory. Can I now just identify these? Wait, who picked up the identifying glass? Or do I have to select the glass itself? Wait, who did I pick that up with? Oh, here it is. Sent this to me. Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Outdated Executioner's Sword. Requires strength 7, level 4. Two-handed. I can definitely already send that to Medora. That looks awesome. You know what? No, never mind. Let me see. Identify. Identify this ring first. Object identified. Nimble polished copper ring of perception. +1 dexterity, +1 perception. Huh. But yeah, I can't just identify every... Yeah, okay, that's cool. Object identified. That is really, really awesome. Clobbering time. So that's a unique weapon, right? One-handed? Holy fuck, that's worth a lot. +1 strength, +1 shield specialist. 15% chance to set knockdown status for 2 turns. Unbreakable. 3% crit chance. Carved from blackthorn wood and heavy in the grip, this weapon always brings Shillalov law to bear? What the hell is that? Okay, did anybody else pick up anything unidentified? She picked up a delicate robe, which has a lot of armor rating. That's pretty dope. And these weird pearls, whatever they are, they're worth a lot. Holy shit. Featherlight enchanted orb. I wonder if they might be connected to a rare high-value gemstone called God's Heart by the faithful dwarven miners of the mountain region. I wonder if the orbs have something to do with the quest here. Let's send this stuff over to Lillian. Static Cloud Arrowhead. Yeah, that was an interesting Cloud Arrow. Yeah, let's keep the dagger on her. Why not? Okay. Let's go back here and look at my equipment. So, wait, you can fucking wear a bucket as a helmet? Minus 0.55 sight and hearing. What the fuck? I mean, it makes sense. It's just kind of dumb. H rope. Okay, wait, this has 14, right? 40? Holy shit, 28? It's minus movement, though. I mean, I guess the delicate rope probably makes the most sense, right? A loose-fitted, beautifully dyed rope allows for maximum freedom of movement and comfort. It's where it can focus on mindful strategizing. That's definitely a lot higher armor rating. Ooh, hello? Interesting dye. I wish you could dye stuff. I mean, maybe that's a thing later on. +1 pickpocketing, +1 crafting. Wait, who has the pickpocketing skill? Is that Lillian? Oh, no, nobody has it. Okay. It's +1 crafting, though, so I think Lillian should have that, to be honest. Yeah. Plus 13 armor rating, plus 9 water resistance, plus 0.45 movement. Let's equip these. Water resistance HP, and then we have plus 1 perception, plus 9 fire resistance, plus 1 dexterity, plus 1 perception. They're both plus perception, so I think Lillian should actually have both of those. Old wooden water wand. Thrashing antique wooden water wand of the Doctor. So that's also something for Lillian, I think. Harmful, outdated bastard sword of bloodthirst. That's a one-handed weapon, okay. Let's move over to her. So she currently has 9 armor rating equipped here. This is 11. 24 plus 1 initiative. I think I'm going to keep that, right? Because this is minus movement, although the earth resistance. Terrifying male armor of vitality. This also has plus 1 initiative. Wait, what's her armor rating currently? 24. Oh, right, it's going to take away the initiative, though. So this is technically a strength armor, right? Minus movement, I don't know if that's the best thing for her. This is plus movement and fire resistance. Let's give her this for the time being. Why does it have that shock symbol there? Oh, because it's close to breaking, I think. Okay, yeah. So this is also a water wand, but is level 3 instead of 1. I think my main character actually needs more attack power with his wand. But these have 9, right? So let's give her the ones with 11. And this was plus pickpocketing plus crafting, yeah. Can definitely use that, and then she gets the 2 rings, right? Perception fire resistance and perception dexterity. Though technically perception dexterity actually makes more sense to yeah. Wait, I thought I had one with crafting. Oh no, that was this. Okay. Yeah, let's actually, can I unequip? Yeah, let's unequip this. Move over to her. Alright, 28 plus 1 initiative. I think that still makes sense. Give her those now. Wait, these have plus 11. She gets the one dexterity perception thing. I didn't pick up any new bow though, right? I mean, this requires less AP now, so I think I'm gonna keep it at that for the time being. And this is just exactly the same one. Okay. And Medora. 9779, okay. 28 plus 1 initiative. That's her special armor though. This is 40, earth resistance movement plus 10 HP. This would be a lot better. It's a bit unfortunate to change that, to be quite honest, but I mean, I can keep the special armor, right? It's not a big deal. That's the only thing that I'm currently... I mean, I know that I'm still kind of low level, so I guess there's going to be cooler and more unique stuff later on, but currently most of the armor just looks bad. And it's... I wish there would be some sort of system to over-glamour this with her standard armor, but I guess there isn't. Okay, that's these things dealt with. Let's actually move over to Lillian real quick to heal her to full as well.
A stitch in time, eh, my friends?
Back to main character. Let's take a look at my inventory. Bowl of beer, bowl of wine. I still don't know how much I really need these, to be honest. I have a couple of things to cook. Should probably try crafting a bunch of stuff, right? Effects unknown. Let's actually drink milk.
Stitch in time, eh, my friends?
Because I want to know what it does. Considering that we're through all this nightmare. Also, let's send this stuff over to Lillian as well. Let's see, the potions I have currently equipped, Resurrect Scroll, the Steam Cloud's Arrows, Spirit Dotra, Toxic Grenade, Frost Grenade, Avatar of Poison. What is this? Make a target immune to being poisoned. Melee attackers may get poisoned. Wait, 100% chance to set Avatar of Poison for 3 turns. That's a Geomancer thing, okay. Wait, so Geomancer isn't Lillian Geomancer? I think so, right? Yeah. Alright, so... send that over to her as well. The Identifying Glass I'm gonna keep on myself for the time being. This thing is a one-handed weapon that I can sell. Lockpicks, Trap Disarm Toolkit... The staffs at this point, I think I'm gonna sell too, because I'm now kind of locked into... this I can sell. I'm kind of locked into using 2 normal staffs, right? The water ones, I can sell. Murdering Dagger of Escaping. That's the thing that I'm gonna keep on me. The Clobbering Time as well. Can I like move this thing into my backpack? Like, is there a point of doing that? How do I do that? Equip, combine with... whatever. Medora's armor, that goes to Medora. Source Hunter roll. Those things I'm gonna keep on me. The shoes... I'll send over to Lillian, she can sell all the stuff, right? The buckets as well, antique leather armor. The broom, I don't need either. The books and stuff, yeah, I'm gonna keep them for the time being. Claw, all the crafting. What is this, by the way? Its eyes dim and dull. It's either dead or pretty depressed. Okay, sure. The Moonstone I'm gonna keep. Truth. This I still don't really know what it's supposed to be for. Intestines, okay. And then let's take a look at her inventory. I should probably try just crafting a bunch of stuff, right? First of all, I'm gonna learn Geomancy. You learned a new skill. Open the skill panel to check it out. You can cast skills directly from the skill panel or assign them to your hotbar. Understood. I think it's gonna... yeah. It's set to my hotbar immediately, basically. Make a target immune to being poisoned. 90% chance to set Avatar of Poison for 3 turns. I don't know, this doesn't feel all that useful, but I guess it's better having it than not having it, I guess. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff that I can sell. The nail bomb sounds actually pretty cool. Explosive filled with nails that do piercing damage and may inflict bleeding to all targets in a 5-meter radius. That honestly sounds pretty awesome. Most of the other stuff is for sale now though, right? And then I have a bunch of crafting materials as well. Yeah, the whole crafting stuff I think I'm going to take a look at once we're selling off the rest, I guess. Though, wait a second. So let me see. If I mortar and pestle, can I combine this with mushrooms, for example? No. It's slightly annoying that you have to select the mortar and pestle every time again. Okay, so maybe that's not a thing that you can do. Can I combine the cooking pot and the shellfish? No. Cooking pot and raw meat? No. Well, that I didn't expect. I guess in order to cook, you have to do something else? Or does the cooking pot have to be on like a fire or something? Can I not use it just by itself? Oh, by the way, wait, let me internet. Still don't know what this does. Okay, yeah, in terms of crafting, that's definitely strange. I don't know. Something is really, really strange with this. I just expected to be able to do... basically a whole lot more with this. So can I combine the mushrooms with a potion bottle? Oh, that creates a minor healing potion. Interesting. So I guess I need a bunch of potion bottles. Yeah, to be honest, I'm actually slightly annoyed. That's water resistance potion. I'm actually really annoyed that that you don't get the empty potion bottles back after you consume the potions, right? Because that's where you constantly need to buy empty bottles, basically. The earth resistance potion, minor healing potion, I'm going to keep that on her for the time being. Poison resistance, water resistance. I think the poison resistance to Medora, the water resistance to Gardotra. Just so that I don't have everything on one single character. And I guess I still have the vials? Can I combine these with the mushrooms? No. But that's weird though. So the vials are not... What are they for? Hey, can I combine them with Stardust maybe? No. Do we still have some potential combinations? She had a lot, right? Yeah. Pixie dust, sheet of... Oh, the sheet of paper and pixie dust does something. Ooh, I guess you can... Okay. You can create scrolls through that. Interesting. Didn't I have... I thought I had a sheet of paper. Guess I don't. Claw. Tooth. Oh. Well, that I can definitely craft. Let's see. static cloud arrow. Let's move that over to my archer. Item. Static cloud. Steam cloud. And let's set the potion here as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, the sneaking is so annoying. Because the problem is that the D-pad usually just cycles through stuff, right? So you're just naturally sort of using the D-pad all the time, and then suddenly you're like, you deselect the frickin' thing, and suddenly you're sneaking. Put the poison resistance here as well. Also, I completely forgot about equipping the new sword, or at least looking at it. Let's compare this. In terms of damage, it's actually worse. Oh no, wait, it's not. It's not. That's Medora's two-handed sword. That's worse. Yeah, this is pretty good. Let's equip it. I don't know it has such a cool inventory symbol, but the actual symbol doesn't look too great. Okay, do I have another scroll that I can put here? Just the resurrection scroll, right? Just here already. I think... yeah, I still have everything on the hotbar here. Poison dart scroll. What does this do? Set poison status for 2 turns. That's an offensive thing, right? So let's maybe actually put that here. Hotbars are already getting messy again, but oh well. The nail bomb as well. Although then again, never mind. Let's put that here. Hopefully that's everything that I have. Yeah, I wish the hotbars would work automatically. Like, I get setting the hotbars for the skills specifically, but especially with the items and stuff, I wish it would just automatically display all the offensive and defensive items that you have. I mean, you get 5 hotbars, right? So they could just make it so that you can... I mean, honestly, that's also something that should just be customizable in your menu, right? In your settings menu, that you can like choose between either making one hotbar fully customizable on your own, or making it, you know, pull certain items out of the inventory automatically. Let's save again, so that I don't have to do all of that again. Just got reminded of that. So do you want to
go? Don't spare any details. We need to make a full report to the lieutenant.
No, that's an interesting story. Clean the grit from your ears and I'll tell you all about it. If you want to reap your reward, you can risk the trip yourself. Well, I mean, they've been through a lot, right?
Now that's an interesting story. Clean the grit from your ears, and I'll tell you all about it.
These gas bags shouldn't reap a single benefit from the cowardice. I mean, again, I don't want to get, like, while I understand their situation, they also didn't really do much, right? I mean, sure, all of their comrades got killed, and I get that that's a very, very difficult situation, and if you're here on your own with just 2 people, I mean, I was really struggling to get through this with 4 people, right? So I definitely get that they would hide here, but I also don't just want to let them reap all the rewards for my work. I don't think that's fair either, right? So I wish you could sort of choose better options here, but I don't think that they're cowards.
Indeed. Now there's a story worthy of an audience.
So, let me get this straight. There's a ghost inside operating the lighthouse, and you managed to do away with the bad beasties at the base of the thing. Whew, sounds like a job well done.
And I'm sure Selenia will be thrilled to hear we did it. Another triumph for Legion daring do. And if this doesn't buy us a ticket home, nothing will.
Also, to be honest, if they're hiding here, it's probably better for the Legion as well if they're just, you know, if they're sent home. And, yeah. For the good of all, source hunters ought to be as altruistic as I, without exception. It does feel quite good to give of oneself to those in need. I've grown increasingly selfless, but I wonder if I've gone too far. The sort of source hunter is as soft-hearted as I've become. It's absurd. At least now you get more options. Let's say this one.
It does feel quite good to give of oneself to those in need.
Those as giving as you are rare and exquisite as rubies, what a pleasure to behold you. Honors our esteemed order. You've quite trended toward altruism, haven't you? Let's go with 3.
You've quite trended toward altruism, haven't you?
Lucia and Malleus asked us what we found at the lighthouse, and we agreed to share the story. They thanked us and ran back to Lieutenant Selenia, hoping to get a ticket home in return for a job well done. Wait, do I still... Oh, I got some ability point for being altruistic, right? Wait, does it actually say... Why does it not say here? Trait score 3. Reputation is increased by 2. Okay. So that would be... I don't even know where that would be shown. Oh, there. Okay, reputation 2, yeah. I do wonder still if these things will respawn, or if this is gonna stay, like if everything's gonna stay dead here all the time. Because that would be fun, to be completely honest. I'd really appreciate that. Didn't I increase Medora's strength? Let's try moving the lid here. See if that does anything. If I can. Can't throw that far.
Folks, having a bully day? I'm having a bully day. Pushing, pulling, lifting. Look at them muscles, huh? Just like my days at the fair.
Care to tell me a bit about yourself?
I used to sail the 7 seas with the best of them. Better than the best of them. But found my true calling at the county fair. The strongest man in Scythiel I was, and they built me as such.
What do you mean days at the fair?
Now those were swell times. How people marveled at my feats of strength. Boy, was I the cat's pajamas back then. Anyone could go up against me in a grand old bare-knuckle jamboree, but did they ever back me? Baloney.
Baloney. So you like to fight, do you?
Now, I'm not a violent guy. Don't get me wrong. Make no mistake.
Steak.
But you know there's no harm in a little roughhousing now and again. Putting on a show for the roaring crowd. Plenty challenged me in those days, but none managed to best Snorri. No, sir.
Well, I fought quite a lot. I don't want to fight him now. strongman. We met a ghost called Snorri, a former fair performer who could best anyone in a fight. Can I just leave you here, or... Because I'm not really interested in doing that right now, to be honest. I also don't know... that might have still been somewhat difficult, right? Also, I'm completely forgetting that I can actually fast travel back to the city, but I just want to make sure, honestly, that... I kind of want to see whether or not something has respawned here. I don't think so. And also, if things respawn, it would be very weird for that to happen so quickly. Yeah, this took a while, didn't it? Though I do appreciate it. I think it's actually really, really cool just how difficult the traversal of the land is, because even though, like, technically, right, when you look on the map, it's really not that far going all the way to the lighthouse, but it was quite a journey, right? I mean, in terms of the game, this must be about, what, like 300, 400 meters maybe? Something like that, half a kilometer at most. Yet it was a really, really big adventure, right? So I really, really appreciate that.
Welcome back to Sightsail, Hunter. The Legion greets you.
I'm warm as fresh apple pie.
Finally, it stops raining. Let's speak with the lieutenant and see if we can get a reward of some kind for what we did.
A good day to you.
Now,
Good day to you.
did it sprout legs and run away?
Did it sprout legs and run away? That was... The voice acting can be really, really good. Sometimes it's a bit weird, but...
We fought like lions, slaying 3, 4, undead with every blow. I say, impressive.
I don't appreciate them, you know, elaborating so much on the tale, though. Can I just select her? What the fuck?
Look what the cat dragged in. Good to see you. My brave troops were just telling me how they proudly vanquished the undead near the lighthouse. Did you get to witness my valiant soldiers in action?
Really? I could have sworn we were the ones who inspected the lighthouse.
Really? I could have sworn we were the ones who inspected the lighthouse.
Once again, why does this option have to be so, like, I don't appreciate them, like, straight up lying, right? I get that they want to go home, but I think you should still be somewhat truthful. I mean, if we had talked about this, right, if we would have said, all right, you know, we did it together, but they definitely did a good job, then that would be one thing. But straight up lying about it and making it seem as if they were the only ones who did anything, I really don't appreciate it. You'd have sworn wrongly, this man did their jobs just fine. Right you are, we did all the work while they cowered in the bushes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I let them off at first, but I really don't appreciate them, you know, just completely over-exaggerating what they did.
Right you are. We did all the work while they cowered in the bushes.
What in the hells is the meaning of this, Legionnaires? You cowered from your duty, yet tried to claim the reward. Despicable. Unworthy of the Legion. Lieutenant, it's just... All the others had already perished. We feared for our lives.
Yeah, be a bit more honest about that. I mean, nobody's... I wouldn't blame you for that, but just straight up lying.
Hold your lying tongues. To the kitchens with the pair of you. You'll peel bloody potatoes till you die of monotony. Go, go!
I'm sorry about that, but I really didn't appreciate them just straight out lying. Lighthouse. We told Lieutenant Selenia the truth about what happened at the Lighthouse. Lucia and Malleus were put to work in the Legion's kitchens as punishment for their lying and cowardice. They're probably better cooks than fighters anyway, to be honest.
Divines doubly bless you, friend. They must come from somewhere, from some vile source. I could make a feeble pun about your hunting for said source, but no. The undead are no laughing matter. All I can ask is that you don't give up on us. We need you.
So, the thing is that I think we kind of still need to find out, where the undead are coming from, right? And I do still think that their source, whatever's creating them, or whatever dark magic is at work here, is probably also connected to Jake, right? And we might potentially see him walking around close to one of the places that she mentioned that we are supposed to investigate, right? So what does she need? Increase your vitality, your maximum number of action points. Having more action points, oh, that's the maximum number though, right? How many action points you gain per turn? I think that's the better choice in this particular case. 2 ability points, 1 more and 1 boosts damage. 1 more on willpower, be it muted. I don't know how good that really is. I mean, the Hydro skills also seem to be the ones that can heal for the most part, so maybe getting her more points in that already, makes it... Charisma determines the first impression you make on other people. Your talent for charming, intimidating, and reasoning. Or I want to do this. I mean, that might be very beneficial during a couple of quests as well. Though the problem is always that I have to remind myself to speak with her, like 2 people. It's a bit annoying, to be quite honest. Yeah, I could go with Charisma, but honestly, I'm gonna go with the Hydro thing. For the time being. If you enter into one of the skill schools, this enables you to learn more powerful skills, and casting higher tier skills will cost less action points. Find to buy skill books to learn more skills. Yes, makes sense. On that note, I should probably sell a bunch of stuff. That being said, before I go to the market again, I wonder if there's anything that I can talk to Aha about here? Like for the, in terms of what happened at the Lighthouse? Use the cat again.
How can I help you, my friend? By all means.
And
what might those be?
Okay. Never mind then. I thought I was maybe able to ask him something about the ghost at the lighthouse or something. But nope.
Sorry, sir.
Honestly, it's actually pretty cool. So I know that I still have to go to the other 2 places, right? The burial mounds and whatever the other thing was called. Then we also still have the cave at the beach here. I don't know when they're going to let us through there, like what kind of level we need to be able to tackle that. Because if we're apparently, supposedly capable of dealing with all this, and it already took this long, and it took me, kiting people and whatnot to be able to deal with it, then at the point where they're letting us through the gate to the beach, I'm still not entirely sure whether or not we would be able to deal with what we find there, so... That being said, I do think it would be quite a good opportunity now to go to the market, sell a bunch of stuff, upgrade my gear a little bit, maybe, and then maybe talk to these guys here with the cut-off head, stuff like that, and also go to the harbor and talk to a couple of people, and maybe we will be able to clear out a bunch of smaller side quests potentially before we can then venture further. Also, I actually wonder, is this sort of the edge of the world? I actually wonder how this world is built. Like, are they... I guess at this point there are probably multiple maps, right? I mean, this is a map of Sizefield and its surrounding things. I don't think, like, considering that this seems to be the edge currently, I don't think that the map basically continues on forever, right? Not forever, obviously, but it's not a completely connected open world. I suspect it's going to be, like, multiple smaller places, which, again, I don't really care either way. As long as the world is built well, you know, which it does seem to be. Yeah, I don't mind either way. I feel kind of bad about the two, right? I mean, they had sort of thought about, you know, going home with the pact that they made and stuff, and honestly, I would have thought that, you know, sending them home probably better for both them and the Legion, but that being said, I mean, I really, really didn't appreciate them lying about that. I mean, the game also didn't really present us with, you know, many options, but, yeah. Still.
Spiritless? Ah, gracious patron. I see your tarred eyes looking a bit teary. I've just the potion for that. Or would you prefer a toasty fire spell to dry those vapors?
Why can't I buy more identifying glasses? That's actually kind of weird. Brain kit. Oh, I should probably repair my stuff as well, right? So this is the stuff that I have currently equipped. Not really all that expensive. I definitely want to get another Resurrect Scroll. Silent Scroll, 100% chance to send muted status for 3 turns. That's pretty good, depending on whether or not your opponent actually, you know, can be muted. Shocking Touch, Wind of Change. These are the Hydro stuff, right? Slow Current? Regeneration I already know. Slow Current. These are really, really expensive though, so I'm not entirely sure if I want to buy them just yet. Oh, I can actually look at them, right? Waters of Life. You and allies around you magically gain Constitution. 100% chance to set Vitality boosted for 4 turns. Requires level 9. Okay, I can't buy that anyways. Freeze nearby target. I already have that. Ice Shot, I already have, because that's on my wand. Avatar of Frost. Makes the target immune to being frozen. Rain, I also have. I also have that as Scrolls. Regeneration, I also have. Slow Current doesn't seem to be too bad. 100% chance to set slowed status for 3 turns. 2 AP is not much, and it's 15 meters range. Slow characters move more slowly and receive less AP. Hydrosophist spells are water-based magic spells. I mean, this is still quite expensive, but it's definitely a good thing for combat, right? I mean, it gives you more possible options to deal with things. How expensive are the lockpicks? Actually quite expensive. Let's buy like 2 of those. 2 lockpicks. Slow Current. I mean, I don't really have anything else that I would be able to do with the gold, right? I do eventually want to buy new ones for my main character, though he also has some gold left, right? So... By the way, she doesn't sell empty potion bottles, does she? Oh, she does. They're actually not that... Let's buy all of these. Because then I can create a whole bunch of healing potions myself. Yeah, let's get the Slow Current one. Because I can also still sell a bunch of stuff, right? Elm Shortbow, let's sell the staffs. Homemade dagger. I'm gonna keep this one though. Sell the boom, or crossbow, shortbow, wooden club. That's just a branch. Earth resistance, plus 15% earth resistance. I don't know if they're gonna come in handy at some point. I really, really don't know. Harmful, outdated bastard sword of bloodthirst. Oh, that's the one-handed, yeah. I wanted to sell that as well. And then the basic water ones I wanted to sell. The aged rope is 14 armor rating. I have much better stuff now, right? Antique leather armor. Definitely want to sell the buckets, the caps, the shoe cloths. Patty Cake Volume 3. Yeah, let's get rid of that as well. Sell the armor. What were these? Those are the Source Hunters orders, so I want to keep those. Let's sell the glass ruby. I could have probably bought a bunch more lockpicks now that I think about it. I mean, they might come in handy, right? What else do I have? That's a jar. I mean, these are quite worth something, but
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
let me see. Let's just buy 3 more lockpicks. Right. Let's see, inventory. Sort the stuff. Who has pickpocketing again? Why do I always forget that? Not lockpicking. That's her, right? Yeah. She's got lockpicking. Okay, so she keeps the lockpicks as well. Cool. And then I'm just gonna learn this skill. Slow current.
Red and orange, yellow and green, the finest veggies size seals ever seen.
Slowed status. Yeah. That sounds quite useful, to be honest.
Tomatoes.
Who is selling once?
Quiet day on the market,
Well,
it seems.
what sort of arrows do you want? Freezing? Silver?
Ooh.
Poison? Get to the
Farseer, Ricochet. What is this? Charming arrow, okay.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Fire arrow. They're somewhat expensive. I mean, the fire arrows are really, really good against undead, right? What is this? Decrease armor, but grant higher resistances against all the elements. Grant a target improved sight and plus 50 chance to hit with ranged weapons for 4 turns. Removes blinded. Requires level 6 though. Fire normal arrow that deals piercing damage and forks off. I already have that. Improved damage with bow and crossbow at the cost of precision. I already have that. Precision stance. Chance to hit plus 30. Movement minus 50. That might actually be really useful. What's that? 390? Because that way I can stay away way further, right? With that stance. I can't move that much, but she can already move quite a lot. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I won't buy that just yet. Fire an arrow that splinters on impact over enemy targets in an 8-meter radius. Okay. Increase luck and critical chance of you and all around you. Lucky status for 5 turns. 100% chance to say karma status for 5. Requires level 6 anyways. Because cures bleeding, crippled, and disease. Cures poison. I already have that as well. Yeah, the ranged precision stance might be worth getting. I mean, technically I have the money for it, but before I buy that, I'm looking for new ones. Who the fuck is selling? Oh, you Bertia.
Eh? All right, proper, we're finally getting a hand. Things is chaos. If you've got a favourite sheep, best to fry her up now before she gets thieved in the night like me dear plump Ogget, the finest in me herd.
Tell me about yourself.
Now that the herd's gone, old Bertie's just scratching by like a hen till the next batch of beasties comes through.
Where's your herd?
I recently sold most of the tender loves to a trader heading north. Plenty of business that way these days. Those miners must be preparing for a mighty great feast. Wish I could have a nibble on my dear darlings, all ground and spiced.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but it does sound a little bit wrong. About your stolen sheep.
Oh, Ogget, you're rotten to the bone. Oh, me poor, sweet, plump girl. You've been wasted entirely. All that roast, all the mutton, not even the sausage grinder will want her now. Give her here, will you? Me little mouldering darling. That louse. Did he even bother grilling a single luscious chop? I bet he wasted every last morsel. Captain Aureus will have a thing or two to say about this.
Okay. Little Bo Bersha lost her sheep. I told Bersha what the mortician had done, and she went to tell Captain Aureus. How exactly did we know her? I guess we must have talked to her at some point in the past. I thought we still had, like, gold that we could give to her. That was a bit strange. Also, didn't I already... Who was selling ones? I thought I had...
On the market, it seems.
Is that not you? Oh, you're a vegetable vendor. You probably don't sell any ones.
Get it while it's fresh. This batch is only hours from the sea.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Who is selling ones?
How lovely to see you again, haver of the beautifully shaped shoulders.
Oh, okay, well... Right, he's selling maps. Or treasure maps, rather. Oh, that's the House of Healing. Yeah, I really think... Who was I talking to that had ones? Was that Esmeralda? Did she actually... Let me take a look at that. Oh wait, that's the mayor's house. That's the wrong house. Over here. Yeah, don't really know if... I'm 100% sure that I already talked to somebody who sold ones.
Strong and handsome officer you are, kind Septimus. You must have fought many a battle, am I right? In fact,
Can you
the
stop
hunter
fucking
returns.
flirting with him?
I hope you are here to shop rather than sleuth.
Oh yeah, she's curing antique wooden fire wand of bloodthirst. So that's level 4. Requires 5 intelligence, 23 to 38 fire. Plus 17 HP, allows you to cast fireball, number of users 4. It's pretty expensive though. I mean, I kinda need it at this point, I feel like. Let me see, can I compare that? Old wooden fire one. Yeah, it basically deals more than double the damage. Wait, item is out of uses? Oh. Wait, that can happen as well? So you not only have to repair them, you are not even allowed to cast the spell all that much? Oh, that's dumb. She only sells the one, though. So I'd still have a fairly bad other wand. What's the difference? About 40 gold. I'd still have to upgrade the other one at some point. Let's just buy it, to be honest. I mean, I have the gold at this point, right? Really doesn't make sense to keep the gold, because it'll vastly improve my combat chances, basically. Definitely need to increase the other one. Yeah, I really don't appreciate that they all look the same. I mean, I definitely, expect there to be more gear later on, but yeah. At least in terms of color, they could have done a little bit more with them, right? The fact that they're all green and stuff. It's not a big deal, but, I get what the game is, and I get who released it, and it's a really, really cool game, don't get me wrong, right? It's doing a lot of things absolutely correctly, but I also think that it's...
I'm just doing my duty for the Legion.
Well, you certainly are my hero. The rock upon which I may
Wait, does
rest
she
my
now have
weary
the other
soul
wand?
in these trying and troubled times.
The fuck did the wand go?
Never fear, my lady. As long as I'm around, no hair on your haloed head shall be harmed.
Am I blind? Where did it put the wand that I just unequipped? Does it just get randomly put on a character? No. What? That's actually split like, I don't know, yeah, 250 seems fine. Send the 250 over to Lillian as well. She's the one who buys all the stuff and sells all the stuff. Where the hell did the wand go? What? Oh, there it is. Well, that was weird. Wait, where did you go? There
The
you are.
hunter returns. I hope you are here to shop rather than
Antique wooden
sleuth.
fire wand. Oh. I want to sell mine. Why does it suddenly have a number of views again? Anyways.
Assure me, dear Septimus, that you haven't been fighting those awful
How much gold do I have?
I can't bear to imagine something would happen to you.
Oh, but don't you worry.
271?
We
Really?
Legionnaires are highly trained soldiers who fear neither orc nor...
Wait, did I spend that much?
But what if you were to
Oh, is it actually showing the entire gold that my party has when I'm in the buy window with the merchant? I think it does. Oh, that's actually kind of neat. Which also makes sense. I don't know. The game is sometimes randomly sort of swapping between. Sometimes it matters what character is carrying something, and who you do or how you do all that setup, or what character you select to talk to somebody specifically. And then sometimes it just doesn't matter at all, and it's just, just do whatever you want, basically. But it's certainly a bit strange. Just like with when you're in combat, it's sometimes really, really hard to see whether or not you're hitting an opponent, right? Sometimes you just overlook like a small stone or wall or something being in between you and your opponent. Same goes for the poison clouds and stuff. The fact that you have to turn your camera to really know whether or not you will be standing in a poison cloud is slightly annoying. I mean, once you know that that's a thing, right? Once you know that you need to be careful with that, it's kind of fine. I just wish that the game would be quite a bit more, clear in terms of communicating those kinds of things to the player. Again, not a big deal, but oh well. I actually never talked to this cat, I think. Unsinkable Sam.
Never saw you in the king crab before. You're welcome to scratch me behind the ears if you like. I won't scratch back.
Who are you?
I am Unsinkable Sam. At least that's what they call me around here. Used to be a ship's cat, but the clipper I was on sank, and I was the only one to wrestle himself free from the waves. The people here were kind and took me in. Been the king crab's foremost patron ever since.
Tell me about the ship you were on.
A magnificent ship she was. Used to belong to a pirate, I was told. Unlike me, she didn't prove to be unsinkable, though. We hit the cliffs right neath the lighthouse. Not very apt a name for that building, I must say, for no light was shining from it.
Yeah, I kind of found out why that was. Wait, so Unsinkable Sam was on the ship? Is that the ship that the Ghost in the Lighthouse was talking about? That he purposefully crashed?
The moment I hit the water, I writhed around like I would on a hot tin roof. By some miracle, I managed to reach the beach, covered in kelp and smelling worse than a fish's funeral parlor. But I was alive, and that was more than anybody else could say.
See, you were the only survivor.
So I was. What friends I had. They drowned alongside the rats I used to hunt in the galley. And there I was, all alone.
It's actually kind of sad.
Not that I have it bad here, mind you. I've milk and fish aplenty. Most folks will pet me kindly, and when one of the village girls holds me tight against her ample bosom, I purr up a storm. But I do long for a companion of my own kind. And in that regard, there is no one like Maxine.
Okay, so a cat actually likes to be near woman's breasts. Okay. Well, about Maxine.
Maxine, the mayor's darling pet. So gentle, so fair a feline. The grace of her whiskers, the subtle palette of dyes in her sable coat. She's one of a kind, that cat.
Wasn't Arhu also liking Maxine? Was that Maxine that he talked about? There was definitely a cat, and I thought that it was also because the place where he dropped the other pyramid, right, was the bathroom where we accidentally entered while I suppose the mayor's wife or someone like that was taking a bath, and we basically stumbled into a bathroom because we got teleported to the pyramid. And then we asked Ahu about why he placed the pyramid there, and he said something along the lines of following the cat there. I don't entirely remember if he was talking about Maxine, though.
She likes me. I know she does. But when I declare my love, she backs away. I don't know why. I have serenaded her and braved many a bucket of water for my efforts. But for some reason, she is not to be swayed.
I have some other questions for you.
By all means.
It's so strange that you can ask a cat about the undead plague and stuff.
People make a fuss about them because they endanger the lands around the city. They never bother me when I'm out for my monthly walk, though. But still, I do detest them. I mean, they're so unnatural, aren't they? Cats can have 9 lives, but humans are only entitled to 1.
Okay, so they don't attack animals? That's actually interesting. And the orcs?
Oh, don't mention orcs to me. Worse than dogs, that lot. Sank Walrus Willie's boat right from under him. Best anchovy fisher in the world he was. A loss to us all.
Kitty Love. He's been asked by Unsinkable Sam, the Tavern Tomcat, to investigate why the cat of his dreams, Maxine, isn't interested in him.
Sorry, Medora. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Medora? What were you just talking about?
Come now, Alistair. Surely
Oh well. Anyways, I think this is quite the good stopping point. As I said, I you know, we went to the market. I do want to go down to the docks, to the harbor, talk to a couple people there. Just see if there's anything else we can sort of pick up, maybe some sort of hint there as to what might have happened here. I do think in order to really solve this murder case, we'd still have to go to the other places where the undead come from and really solve this undead case, right? Solve where they're coming from and why. Potentially also solve the whole orc thing and the sect that's behind them, and maybe all that will combine into us then finally knowing about what actually happened to Jake. So still plenty of work to do here. I really do like how all these quests are sort of leading towards the same thing and are sort of connected to the same thing as well. Really makes it feel like a really interconnected world. Some of the side quests can be a little bit wacky. I don't necessarily mind that. It's clearly a little bit more of a wacky world, right? With you being able to talk to animals and all that kind of stuff. I do appreciate it. Like, it's a very interesting scenario, right? Even though we're constantly fighting undead and there is a lot of death in this world as well, it still never feels, you know, incredibly bleak or anything, which I do appreciate. But yeah, that's what we're going to do next time, is walk down to the docks again and also talk to those, like the comedians and stuff, right? And that severed head, and what it's doing here in town. So let's save it. Save it here. Yeah, the whole quick saving is a little bit weird. I do wish there would be an option to... wait, let me actually see if I go to the load screen. 10, yeah. So the amount of, like, that 5 to 25 that you can select in the menu, that actually refers to... let's see. Yeah, let's go back to the main menu for the time being. The things that you can select in the menu for quick save and auto save is not how often it saves, but rather how many save slots it keeps. Which is kind of crazy to me that on console you can set that to 25. Like, never mind console, even on PC, 25 is kind of crazy. I don't know why you would need 25. I mean, think about it, that would be 50 save slots for a single game. Right, autosave and quick save combined. Yeah, that seems a little bit crazy, but you also don't need that. I would say that, I mean, I haven't really loaded up any old save, right? The only save that I've loaded up so far was the last one that I made every time, which unfortunately sometimes turn out to be, you know, like half an hour ago or something. They're in the beginning. I do wish there would be a way for you to select like a quick save every 5 minutes or something in the background. That would be kind of cool, to be honest. I don't know. In general, I think one thing that the game is definitely lacking is just options, right? Options in terms of something like this, how it's supposed to save, for example, but also options in terms of how to set up your hotbars, just in general other things like the buttons and everything. The fact that you can't change where sneaking is set is really, really dumb, or at least don't have like some sort of confirmation option or something. Also, that you have to select sneak for every character individually seems like a very weird thing. I don't know if you're supposed to sneak in with the character sort of individually instead of as a party. I don't know if you're supposed to do that. I mean, it's all kind of a bit whack, right? I mean, the game The game itself is really, really good. Don't get me wrong, right? I mean, this is definitely a really, really good RPG, and the combat is just incredibly fun, right? Once you get into it, once you actually understand it, even though it is very, very challenging on tactician mode, I'm not entirely sure how I was meant to go through those encounters without kiting them. I don't know if you have to be just incredible in how you set up your party, or if you have to, like, always completely min-max your gear and stuff. I don't know if that's a thing that you're supposed to do on tactician mode. I was sort of under the impression that while being very challenging, that it's mainly about, well, actually coming up with a good strategy, right? I mean, that's why it's called tactician mode, I would guess. The thing is, though, at the start of the game, you just don't have that much, right? I mean, I don't have that many different elemental skills and stuff. And while you can certainly utilize burning barrels and stuff to your advantage, that's not going to be there every time. And especially with that large undead thing at the lighthouse, I mean, he could do, like, at least as long as that orb was still alive, he was capable of doing like 3 attacks per round, which all took off almost a third of my health, right? So he was almost one-shotting a character per turn. I'm not entirely sure how you're meant to get through that, especially since I was using shocking arrows on him. I was using, well, basically everything that I had on him, right? And I just wasn't really able to do much. Or at least, well, I defeated him, but, you know, through kiting. I have absolutely not the faintest idea how you're supposed to do that with everything alive at the same time. Absolutely no clue. I mean, again, yeah, you're definitely supposed to target the orb in the back first, but you'd have to get to it as well, right? I mean, it's not like you can just shoot it right away. There's a bunch of stuff in between there, and I'm pretty sure if you're standing in range of the orb, the 2 archers and the big boy would just one-shot you. I mean, at least 1 character per round, which you just can't, you know, you're not able to get through that, really. Unless I was meant to, like, maybe I was supposed to be higher level for that, but, I mean, it was sort of put, the lieutenant said that it was probably the easiest out of the 3 things that she mentioned where the undead might come from. So yeah, I'm really not entirely sure. I managed to get through it, and that's what counts. I do appreciate the game letting you do that, right? Kiting them and potentially even using the gods of the city for your advantage. Things like that does make it feel like a much more like an actual place that is alive and reacts to what you're doing, rather than just being these very set battlefields and stuff. Not that I'd have anything against that either, but yeah, it's definitely a little bit it's really, really cool on what you can do, but it's also somewhat strange in terms of how difficult it is. I don't know if that's the typical RPG problem, right? Most RPGs actually struggle with that a lot, where basically the beginning of the RPG is the hardest part, because that's where you don't have much in terms of options during combat, right? Which I also find severely lacking currently, because I just can't. If I had like different, for example, if all my character would have had some sort of fire thing available, the undead probably would have been fairly easy to take out. But since that wasn't the case, right? I mean, I only had so much fire arrows and Molotov cocktails and whatnot. I just couldn't really do that much. And the freezing, like the normal freezing spell, for example, from Lillian just didn't do much damage at all. So, yeah. Not entirely sure how that's supposed to go, but then again, I also realized that I have never played a game like this before, and though I am obviously very acquainted to video games in general and RPGs in general, this specific type of RPG I've never played, and going through it my first time on the highest difficulty, is always, is going to be challenging. That being said, though, right, considering that I am able to get through it on tactician mode, I do suspect it would be quite boring. Not necessarily boring. The combat in and of itself is already really, really fun. So even if it's easier, I don't think it would necessarily be boring. But I do suspect that on the normal difficulty, these encounters would probably have been, well, maybe not a pushover, but certainly a lot easier, right? I probably would have been able to get to the lighthouse somewhat comfortably just with my party, and, probably also wouldn't really have to kite those monsters there at the lighthouse. Nevertheless, I'm having a ton of fun with the game. I might have the opportunity to do a Rare Friday stream. I don't really know if I'm going to do it, though. There's obviously still a bunch of other stuff that I have to do, so still on the fence about that. Divinity Original Sin is definitely going to come back on Sunday. I was thinking of maybe doing another 13 Sentinel stream just to get to through the last patches of the Destruction mode. But, I mean, I'm also having a ton of fun with Divinity, so maybe I'm thinking it probably makes more sense once I'm through Jedi Fallen Order to maybe, take a couple of days there and finish up with the rest of 13 Sentinels that's outside of the story, and potentially also go back to Final Fantasy XIV. As I said, I think next Tuesday is when the new Moogle Tome event starts in 14, so that might be a good point to go back into the game, actually do the stuff from 6.15, right, the new quests that they introduced, and collect some Moogle stones. I don't think that I necessarily need that much from them, but I definitely want to get the earrings. I think you get, I don't know what they are, but you definitely get unique earrings, I think, this time around. Earrings that haven't been there before, so I might want to get those. But yeah, Divinity Original Sin is definitely going to come back on Sunday, and Jedi Fallen Order is going to come back on Monday. Other than that, I hope you have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Until then, bye-bye.